Hello! Welcome back, everyone. Oh, finally back in the saddle after a few days off. Meant to take 2 days off, ended up taking 4 days off. That's just how it goes, I guess. How's it going, everyone? It's good to be back. Hope you're all keeping well. Wasn't really sure what I was gonna do as far as my next stream, and I just said, fuck it. I'm kind of in the mood for some more Silent Hill. So let's do some more Silent Hill, some classic SH1. Streaming live. Yep. Well, hopefully I'll be back to some form of consistency now. I plan on staying active this month, hopefully. If I can manage it. Phantom Cigar, how's it going? Swinging. Clip door. I was referring to Phantom Cigar swinging with his emote, not another person named swinging, by the way. Pterodactyl, what's up? Steve-O, AJ, Core, good to see you. Mabutu, Wexford. Second Not Blad with the tier 2 and the 56. Thank you very much, man. Bubblefish, Jankal, all the people. Hope you're all keeping well. Roads of Silence, how's it going? Started playing this one for the first time this week, having a hard time with tank controls. Yeah, it can be hard to go back to those control schemes if you never, especially if you never played them growing up, you know? But yeah, I'm keen to get back to some classic Silent Hill, the OG. Hey, what's up, Rudy? Looking forward to watching you play more Darkwood, Dave. It's been great. I've watched like every bit of your playthrough so far, I think. Keen to see where it goes next. Hey, what's up, Vaughn? Oh, nice one, Roads of Silence. I hope you enjoyed it. Think you'll be getting back to that tomorrow, Dave? Or maybe you'll even be continuing tonight. I don't know. But yeah, we'll go for a story playthrough of Silent Hill 1. Maybe talk about some things along the way. The story, various little secrets, Easter eggs, whatnot. Hey Nico, how's it going? Mrs. Wexford. Congrats, Mrs. Wexford, on becoming Dr. Mrs. Wexford. Congrats. Squidgy Business, how's it going? PhD. Mrs. Wexford, PhD. Give me a second here, guys, and we'll get this show on the road. Hold on. Okay, I think we're good. I hope you like my PS3 wallpaper. It's pretty spectacular, I think. Hold on. Okay, I don't know what the hell happened there. Let's actually do it this time. Silent Hill 1. Let's get the show on the road. Ho! Let's quickly switch this over to normal. There we go. We don't want that stretched image. Get ready for my favorite opening cinematic of the series, I think. What the fuck is going on? Why is it a black screen again? It seems to switch over to a black screen as soon as I go into the game. What the fuck? Okay, I think we're finally good. I just had to refresh it when the game opened. For some reason, when the game opens, capture card shits the bed. But I think we're okay. I think we're okay. Let's do it. Third time lucky. So good. So good. Hey, I thought I had a save. No, no save. Internal memory card. Maybe we can switch over and I don't think I'm bothered to restart the game because I'll have to restart the capture card and oh, it reads it straight away. High tech. Right, I forgot how high tech the PS1 was. Nice. Okay, hold on. So where am I? Next fear. Okay, yeah, I think I might go for NG+. It's been a while since I've done an NG+ playthrough where we can get all those other items and whatnot. I think I've played New Game for the last few years. So maybe we'll go for Next Fear this time. But yeah, I love that intro. I love how it's not just a compilation of things that you'll see in the game. Which is kind of how all the other games are with their intros. You know, it just kind of spoils scenes and stuff from the game. But Silent Hill 1 is different because it shows you it also serves as the intro to the game. It shows certain snippets and things that you'll see later on, but it also gives you a backstory which we never see in the game. Harry's drive into town and the car crash that starts the game off. That is, you know, that's how the game begins after that car crash when we select new game. So it's not just a montage of spoilers. It's the intro. It's the actual intro to the game. And there are a few other scenes and little snippets that we never see in the game as well. Certain FMVs, like just the Gillespie home. We never see an FMV of that in the game or anything. Dahlia, I was always so scared by that shot of Dahlia running through the church as a kid when she looks back and she has that surprised look on her face, but you never see what she's actually being surprised by. God, that intro in general used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. Monka essing hard after watching that intro as a wee 8-year-old, 7-year-old. Amazing work again by Sato on those FMVs. So expressive, those faces. Even the way just Harry turns to look out the window at Sybil's bike. You know, he sees Sybil driving past him and then later on he sees her bike on the road. Just that look of worry and concern. Let's do it. Oh, does Next Fear skip the intro? It does. Fuck. Kind of cool, but I wanted to see the intro.
Dreaming?
How do you feel?
Oh, like I've been run over by a truck. But I'm alright, I guess.
Glad to hear it. You from around here? Why don't you tell me what happened?
Wait a second, I'm just a tourist. I came here for a vacation. I just got here. I don't know what happened.
This track is so good.
I'd like to find out myself.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen a little girl? Just turned 7 last month. Short, black hair. My daughter.
Sorry. The only person I've seen in this town is you.
Where is everybody?
I'd tell you if I knew, believe me. But from what I can tell, Something bizarre's going on. That's all I know. What's your name?
Harry. Harry Mason.
Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over. The phones are all dead, and the radio too. I'm going back to call in some reinforcements. Hold it. Where do you think you're going?
My daughter. I've got to find her.
No way. It's dangerous out there.
In that case, I need to find her now. Cheryl's my little girl. I can't just leave her out there by herself.
Have you got a gun?
No.
That echoing drum sound
Take
is
this.
so good, whatever it
I hope
is.
you don't have to use it. Now listen to me. Before you pull the trigger, know who you're shooting. And don't do it unless you have to. And don't go blasting me by mistake. Got it?
Yeah, thanks.
You do best to stay nearby. I'll be back with help as quick as I can.
She's very trusting of a stranger. Harry is just that wholesome. You know, she got a read on him sitting there. She knows. She knows he's to be trusted. Harry is pure, isn't he? Getting my bearings. Health drink. The basics, our flashlights, and our first map. Residential area map. I'll take it. Love that shot. The winged creature flying past and then they immediately cut after they show it. I think that might be my favorite track in the game. That Café theme that we just heard there. So good. Such a vibe. That bass. That Twin Peaks bass. And whatever that drum sound is that just echoes out. So atmospheric. Ka-cha! Pinball machine. Nothing unusual. And like a lot of things in this game, there are a lot of movie references. And I think this pinball machine is even a movie reference to, I think it's Children of the Corn, a pinball machine that was in the first Children of the Corn film. Medieval Madness, I think it's called. And our very first Stephen King reference of the game, this poster here, which was something that Stephen King had done for his college newspaper or something like that. If you read the text there, it says, "Study, damn it," with a guy holding a shotgun. I think it's supposed to be, what's his name? Name is escaping me. Manson. I thought I could do the close-up look. Can you not do the close-up look on New Fear? Is that only a PC thing? I thought it was only a PC thing, but then I remember someone telling me that you could do it on console as well. Maybe it's maybe it's something that you have to turn on in the settings. It's been so long since I've played. Extra options. View mode. Haha. Self-view. View control, normal. There it is. Nice one. No, it's a new game? I'm not sure what you mean. Nah, we can get the close-ups. There it is. Study, damn it. I'll blow your head off. Portishead reference here as well. One of Akira Yamaoka's influences. Nice. I really like this feature. Especially for a game like this, you know, where there are lots of little details in the environment that you might want to look at up close. Creepy looking Virgin Mary up there on the wall as well. With bleeding eyes, I think. It's a kitchen knife. I'll take it. I feel like the dialogue works so well with that music in that scene as well. Just in terms of how the scene is framed, it's definitely one of the best scenes in the game. The long pauses, but it just works perfectly with that music. Let's take a look at this radio. What's going on with this radio? A radio seems broken. Can't hear anything. We skip the intro. On New Game Plus, Harry just wakes up. Yeah. The start of the game is usually a dream. And then when you die, Harry wakes up and the real game begins right here. But on NG Plus, it just begins with Harry waking up, which almost makes the whole game feel like a dream. And we're just waking up into another loop of some kind of recurring dream. That's kind of the impression it gives to me anyway. But I guess it would make sense that they skipped the dream sequence either way on NG Plus, where we just wake up after the crash. You know, it makes sense that this is where the game would begin as well. Hey, Storm, baby Silent Hill on Bonfire Nights. Exactly. Let's get prepared for the next encounter. Let's equip this weapon.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Oh my god! Shoot it!
This is not a dream. What's happening to this place?
There's a pocket radio. Take it? Yes. Look at these fully rendered 3D environments. Just amazing. Look at the broken glass on the couch. This was one thing the team really wanted to do. Because Silent Hill was born out of Konami's desire to compete with Capcom. They wanted something to rival Resident Evil. Resident Evil came out. It was this big hit. Konami wanted their own Resident Evil. And that was one of the things that the team did to differentiate itself. Didn't have the, you know, it certainly borrowed quite a bit from Resident Evil in terms of its structure and controls and everything. But Whereas Resident Evil had lots of pre-rendered backgrounds where you had 3D models and whatnot placed on top of pre-rendered backgrounds. Everything in this game was rendered in 3D. All in-game. Kind of MGS-like in that way. Although MGS went even further. Kojima didn't want any CG FMVs or anything in his games. Whereas Silent Hill still does utilize those nice FMVs. And I'm glad it does, because they're really something special. Although that is one thing I definitely appreciate about MGS as well. Everything taking place within the same frame, within the same world. Everything rendered in game. That was a long loading screen. Where could Cheryl have gone? I love how banged up that cafe sign is. Look at that. Everything torn to shreds. Cool how we can see the smashed window from the other side. I guess I'll check that alley again. And this is the alley that we saw in the dream, which you would have seen on your first playthrough. Hey, Wispy, thank you. I'm glad you liked the Silent Hill streams. I think, yeah, I never really thought about it, but yeah, this would have been my first horror game as well. I didn't really play too many aside from Silent Hill as a kid. But yeah, I played this game when I was very young, when I was like 7 or 8 years old, which hardened me, which desensitized me for life, along with a couple of other films like Psycho and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, which I also saw at a very young age. Queen Burger. I wonder what that's riffing on. I love how Harry will miss a shot or two occasionally. It happened against that first enemy because he's not a professional. He's just a normal ass dude, so he'll just randomly miss a shot every now and then. Alone in the Dark. I really would like to play Alone in the Dark. I saw some clips of it, and certain things which seem to inspire Resident Evil. Alone in the Dark had tank controls, didn't it? I always think of tank controls as being completely synonymous with survival horror, like early survival horror. But there were probably other games that used tank controls before they became synonymous with the horror genre. Certain games from the early mid-90s. Sweet Home was a big influence on Resident Evil, yeah. I think a lot of people say that Sweet Home was like the first... a lot of people cite it as the very first survival horror game. No parking anytime. But yeah, the team that made this game, they were often cited as a group of misfits. That they were working on a lot of them were working on other Konami projects that didn't pan out too well, and they all got bundled up together to work on this Resident Evil competitor. Bachman Road, another reference to Stephen King. Richard Bachman. In fact, a lot of the street names are references to various horror authors And maybe maybe a director or two. Hey, what's up, S2? I have played the original Resident Evil on stream, yeah. It is snow, not ash. You've been watching too much of that Silent Hill movie. These giant streets, these giant roads in this game. Alright, we're gonna go all the way up to the top of Bachman Road before we do anything else. Oh, you bitch. Maybe I'll just let him go. Oh, wow. I love Harry's kick. Your controller vibrates when your health gets low in this. To the rhythm of a heartbeat. Yeah, I'm almost dead. Silent Hill 2 is my favorite. I haven't watched the Silent Hill movie in over 10 years. I don't remember enjoying it all that much. My car, too smashed up to drive. Where's Cheryl? I pray she's safe. I don't think this is an intentional typo. Maybe it is. It makes Harry feel like feel kind of sinister. I don't think Harry is supposed to feel sinister. So that's probably a typo, but maybe not. Maybe Blaustein did that just to be creepy or something. I don't know. So this is where we crashed. The scene that we saw in the opening montage. Zigzag, zigzag. I've never played any of the Western games, but I might someday. Eight. Silent Hill's version of 7-Eleven. 8. This place completely banged up. Just love all the detail in the environments. Again, I don't think this team really got to shine until the PS2 era. But it's still amazing what they were able to accomplish with this game. When I play this game, part of me always wishes that they got to make this on PS2 instead of PS1. Just because of how amazing the environments look in Silent Hill 2 and 3. Especially in 3 when you go back to some of the locations from this game and they're just stunning. First aid. 8-8. I don't think I can pick that up, whatever that is. Oh, it's the fucking channeling stone. I completely forgot. Maybe we'll go for the UFO ending. I mean, we may as well. We can show the UFO ending and then just keep playing and do the normal ending. Right. Yeah, I forgot. It's been so long since I've played NG+. Another really cool detail here that ties in with Silent Hill 3, which I'll probably play Silent Hill 3 after this. Maybe not right after, but someday someone may experience these bizarre events. Hopefully they will find my notes useful. So when we save, Harry is taking a note of what's happening. He's writing a diary, essentially. And the cool thing about Silent Hill 3 is that in Silent Hill 3, we get to read what Harry was writing in these notes. We get to read his save point notes, which fleshes out his character and what he was thinking. Not much character is really given to Harry in this game. He's lost his daughter and he needs to get her back. He's a concerned, loving father who's very confused about what's happening. But it's kind of cool how they flesh him out a bit more in 3 when we read his notes and we get to peek into his head a little bit more, what he was thinking about all this shit. Considering Harry's a writer, it's fun to see how he writes all that. Yeah. I'd imagine the writer thing was also inspired by Stephen King, where a lot of Stephen King's protagonists were writers. And one of the biggest influences on this game was The Mist, Stephen King's The Mist. About a small town that gets shrouded in this mysterious fog. And there's an air raid siren that goes off once the fog covers the town. Big influence. I think Carrie was probably another pretty big influence on this game, with Alessa Gillespie, the daughter of the religious lunatic who has magical powers. Those seem to be the two biggest ones anyway, from what I've seen. Carrie and The Mist. The novel of The Mist has a much different ending. Yeah, we were watching the film version for movie nights a while back. If you ever want to join us to watch films and shit like that, !Discord, where we organize movie get-togethers, movie night get-togethers. I really wasn't that crazy about the film, I have to say. That kick is legendary. Hey, what's up, Ghosty? Can you, like, walk past the dogs in this game? No. Jesus, 3 of them. I didn't think you could do that. Just after playing Silent Hill 4, I thought I'd give it a try. I thought it might make a difference. I think Harry will comment on that pile of blood on the ground there. This is where the dream takes place at the start of the game, by the way, just for people who haven't seen it. The iconic camera angle here. Uncle Lander with the raid. Thank you. I think I need to thank some people. Let me just take a look here. Sorry, guys, I'm a bit behind on subs and whatnot. Uncle Lander, thank you for the raid. Nugs with the 11 and the 8 in a row. Yamakake with the 6. Lord Moldy Butts, the classic name, with the 5 months. Yuki with the 4 fucking years. Yuki, I hope you're still there. Thank you. Resurrection with the 6 as well. Warp World with the 42. Wexford, the 38 and the tier 2. Thank you, everyone. I'm drinking a Peroni right now as well, Yuki. Cheers. Happy Friday. I don't think I read the description of the channeling stone, did I? A mystical stone possessing power. If used somewhere, the result will be... You know, I actually forget all of the locations for the channeling stone. I know one of them is in the school courtyard. I know the last one is at the top of the lighthouse. I forget where the other ones are. To school.
Isn't this Cheryl's sketchbook? She's at the school.
Oh no, it's actually the elementary school roof where we use it. That's the first one. And then the second one is in the hospital. Or at the hospital gates before the big moth boss. The third one is in the motel parking lot. The fourth one is before the lighthouse, and then the second one is at the top of the lighthouse. The last one. That sound. Hey, what's up, Cynic? Oh! Kindergarten cop school. Yeah, it's crazy the amount of movie references and stuff that are in this game. Like, the streets are just covered in them. The signposts and posters and... Like, just even in that first cafe area. Later games would be very sparse with that sort of stuff. Compared to this one. Oh, you bitch. Yeah. Need to get my strafe action on again. Look at those moves. I love Harry's animations. Oh, don't even think about it. Convenience store. Oh! Oh! Harry Mason. What a shot. That was a weird sound out of nowhere. There it is! Do the river dance, Harry. Beautiful. Alright, I'm satisfied. Hold on, there's one movie reference I'm looking for here. These streets. Here it is. Some of you horror fans might recognize this. Metropole. This is a reference to a cult Italian horror movie called Demons. Not directed by Dario Argento, but the script was written by him, I think. Okay. So we have to get to Midwich Elementary School. But if we try and go straight down there, we'll get blocked off. We'll just run into a load of dead ends. So we're not going to do that. Let's go all the way over here. I don't think it is directed by Mario Bava. It's directed by Lamberto Bava, isn't it? Mario's son. Right, Fishmans. That was a fun film. We did that for movie nights sometime last year, I think. There is a key of lion. I'll take it. These fucking things! No, you're not getting me again. I'm not used to using this view, but I really like it. We get to snipe. Where'd he go? Love the detail here, the blood smear. Okay, let's look somewhere else. Nah, that alleyway. Kind of interesting how only Silent Hill 1 and 2 really had a sequence like this out of the first 4 anyway. Where you're just left lost in the town at the start of the game. In Silent Hill 3, when you get to the town, you don't really have too many options, you know? Whereas Silent Hill 1 and 2 begin quite slowly, where you're just lost, where you just need to figure out where to go yourself. Lovely. A dog's head. Someone playing basketball with a dog's head. And what key do we get? Key of Woodman. And another health drink. Also, Ragged Shrew, how's it going? And my chat completely fucked up on me, and now it only just caught up. Sorry, I've missed the last few minutes of chat. It's still kind of fucking up on me here. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh god. Modus operandi. I can see your comment, but things are loading very slowly here. Oh my god. Okay. I'll put up with it for the next couple of minutes. Is there a background on the flying demon's design or meaning? Well, this game is quite similar to Silent Hill 4 in the sense that the game and the imagery and symbolism revolves around another character that we're quite distanced from for the majority of the game. Whereas Silent Hill 4 was very much Walter's story, and everything in the game revolved around him as a character rather than Henry. Everything in this game revolves around a character called Alessa. We're not going through Harry Mason's own personal purgatory or anything like that. We're seeing a little girl's nightmare come to life. So a lot of these images that we see are based off her fears and whatnot. I think that's why we'll see quite a few references to children's books and fairy tales and things like that. Okay. I'm not really sure where I want to go. Let's just go all the way down this street. Okay, hold on. I have to close my fucking browser and reopen this shit. 1 second, guys. Sorry about this, but this is frustrating. Hey, okay, I think we're good. Simple close of the browser seems to have fixed everything, and my chat is back to normal speed. Alright, we're good. We're good. I'm just catching up with the chat just to see what I missed. Is Three Dog a human centipede reference? That's actually original. I've never seen that one before. Hold on. Okay, we're good. It's not a reference to the human centipede, no. If you really want to know. Here's something. Bunch of random pages on the ground. Why not? Doghouse, 11th Street. But who put that there? Who's giving me hints? Where's 11th Street? We're right beside 11th Street. House key was hidden in the doghouse. Will you take it? Sure. Nothing unusual. Cool camera angle. Can't we open that door? Isn't there a hidden item in there on Next Fear? That bottle over there. I wonder what that's referencing. The completely scratched out logo. Handgun bullets. More health drinks. Use the key of Lion. And the key of Woodman. But there's one lock left. Something is written on the map hanging on the wall. Copied it to the map. Keys for Eclipse. So we got the one at the top right. We got the one down the alleyway. But there's one more that's circled at the very bottom. And that's the only location we haven't visited. So let's go back out to the bottom of Elroy Street. Get that last key. Wicked guy with the 5 months. Thank you. Oh, I thought I was at Elroy Street. Where am I? No. The exact opposite. Keep going. Scream 5 was announced quite a while ago, Wispy. It's coming out pretty soon, isn't it? First film in the series not to be directed by Craven. Yeah, it's been, it was announced quite a while ago. '99, Captain Sori. And this is where we get our last key. We have to cross this plank. Key of Scarecrow. So the keys all seem to tie into some kind of Wizard of Oz reference. No, you're not getting me this time. Back to 11th Street. Saw the trailer for it, and you sound like you had a good time watching Dune the other day, Salami. Tripping on shrooms. That sounds like fun. Where am I? Right beside 11th Street. Oh! I've been thinking about playing Siren recently. The very first Siren. Just as I was thinking about playing this game today. Siren is, of course, another game created by Keiichiro Toyama, the guy who created Silent Hill. And the guy who also left after creating and directing this game. Kind of interesting, the circumstances under which he left as well. He felt like he kind of you know, even though this game was really well received, I think in general anyway, in Japan and in the West, you know, it was a big success. He felt like he wasn't really ready for the job, and he stepped down and left Konami. Pretty wild. You make this big successful game, Silent Hill, and then you step down. He felt like he was responsible for like all the criticism that the game received, even though I don't think it really received that much criticism. But yeah, either way, his confidence took a hit after directing this game, and he stepped down. But he then went on to make Siren, which I've never played. I played Siren Blood Curse, the re-release on PS3, and I really wasn't crazy about that at all. But I'm keen to check out the other games in the series. What are the other games he directed as well? He directed another couple of games that weren't even horror games. Gravity Rush? Or Gravity something? I think it's Gravity Rush. I never played Gravity Rush either. But yeah, I'd be keen to play Siren just, you know, just out of curiosity. If you revisit Resident Evil 1, the graphics are really barren in contrast to this. Yeah, I was talking about that a bit earlier. I really like the original Resident Evil. But yeah, I guess well, for starters, the backgrounds in those classic Resident Evil games, they were pre-rendered. Whereas this game didn't use pre-rendered backgrounds at all. The only things that were pre-rendered were the FMVs, the cinematics that we get every now and then. Everything else was, you know, fully rendered in-game in 3D. But yeah, some of those backgrounds in Resident Evil 1 in particular are very flat. You know, there's not a lot of detail going on in a lot of those environments. It's getting dark again. What's going on? Keys to the Eclipse. I love the wobble of the camera here when you pull it behind Harry. Was Siren called Forbidden Siren in EU and Australia? I think it might have been. I'm not sure. I should be streaming quite a bit, monsters. For Cedar with the 17 months. Thank you. I don't think we should be seeing this shadow clipping on the ground. I think that might be an issue with the PS3's emulation. I don't think you even see that normally playing it on PS3, honestly. I think this might be an NG Plus issue or something. Because of the camera switch? I don't know. I feel like you don't usually see that, but okay. NG Plus has a camera change? Yeah, Dave. It's optional. On NG Plus, you unlock a secret menu. If you select options and then press R1, look at this. You get cheat codes if you like. You can adjust the amount of bullets that you get. So you get 2 times the amount when you pick up bullets. But this is what you see me use quite a bit. Self-view. This is how I get this over-the-shoulder camera view. You can't do that in New Game, where you get that view right up behind Harry's head. Where you can look up, where you can look at things up close. Auto-aiming. I mean, the game has a form of auto-aiming as it is. But I guess this is an even better auto-aim. You can change the color of blood. Hey, Otacon, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. Cheers. Oh, hello. That was a slick dodge. So we are currently on our way to the school. We're not going to go there straight away, though. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, how did I not see this? What the hell? Did I really just run straight past the school bus? Oh, I really like how that looks. Just the light and the colors there with the cracked glass and the pitch black outside, the snow falling down. That just looks really nice. The frames seem to struggle quite a bit in this bus. Pushing the PS1 to the max. Let's save here. Didn't know about this bus? There are quite a few hidden areas, or areas that you might not have seen on a first playthrough. The convenience store that we went to, seeing Harry's crashed car. And then all of the other optional areas that lead to the better endings of the game. The police station, the Bates's motel section. Very easy to miss a lot of that stuff. Pretty positive I got the worst ending on my first playthrough as a kid. Maybe not the it was all a dream ending, but The one that's slightly better than that. Not bad plus, but bad. The bus reminds me more of Resident Evil 2, if anything. That iconic bus that you pass through at the start of RE2 on the streets. And now, pure silence for the first time. Love it. The apartments in Silent Hill 2 do the same thing. Very similar setup at the start of Silent Hill 2. You're lost in the town, need to figure out where to go, and then you end up in the first main area, the apartments. The first dungeon. And then when you go through the front doors, complete silence. That's snow falling. I really love using this camera. Before we go reading all that shit, let's take a look here. The lift in Alchemila, yeah, legendary. A picture of a door. I don't know who drew it, but it's certainly in bad taste. This always makes me laugh because I just think of the artists on the team that actually drew this, you know? Masahiro Ito probably looks like his style. Fucking Harry shit talking the devs here. This is just awful work. This is just terrible. Okay. Get some handgun bullets. We see a lot of those bodies in this game, that's for sure. Some landscape. Ooh, group photograph. That reminds me of the group photograph that the black and white group photograph we see in the Historical Society in Silent Hill 2, which looks like it's a picture of the developers. I wonder if that's what that's supposed to be too. No way we're making out any faces there though. Big blurry mess. It's written in blood. 10 o'clock. Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. It's written in blood. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. It's written in blood. 12 o'clock. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. Cloud aced with the 19 months. I plan on writing an epic poem about this gorgeous stream. Thank you very much, Cloud. Okay, some interesting notes. What's this on the other side? Moore, Ronaldo, Gordon. This must be the list of teachers. Or the members of the band Sonic Youth. Could be that. This must be the list of teachers. We never hear much about Moore or Ronaldo, but Gordon will crop up. He'll come up again because Gordon is the only teacher that has actual significance to the story. Remember how earlier I was saying the story revolves around a young girl, Alessa. Everything in the game is related to her. So this school is also related to her, and Gordon was her teacher. Gordon was one of her teachers. Kim Gordon was a female bass player in Sonic Youth. Yes, the other names are references to the other band members in Sonic Youth, correct? Maybe I'm mistaken there, but I think the other names are also references to band members from the band. Yeah. Alerts with the 3 months. Thank you. Yeah, so many references to the developers' inspirations in this game. Like, way, way more compared to later games in the series. This game is just packed full of music references, movie references, references to authors, novels. This whole school is a reference to Kindergarten fucking Cop, of all things. There are classrooms that are ripped straight from Kindergarten Cop. I'd imagine some of the references are just so they could, you know, they wanted to create an American setting, and they wanted to, you know, recreate schools and classrooms, so they just looked up movies and stuff, I guess. Maybe not all of the things are inspirations necessarily, rather than just things that they thought would make sense to reference for the given the setting they were trying to create. Dill Gaming. I don't know, man. And now we have censored children. Everyone's favorite. Oh, you bitch. Ah, you're gonna grab me again. Ah! The fucking step screwed me over there. Kick him. Kick that baby. All right, so unfortunately, I'm playing the European version of the game, which was censored. These enemies should look a lot more childlike. I think the idea still comes across, you know, you're in a school and now you're fighting these little, these small humanoid enemies. But the uncensored version of this monster is, it's a lot more obvious. And again, this ties into Alessa's story. We find out that Alessa was bullied in this school. And these monsters represent those children. A golden sun. I guess another thing that feels Carrie inspired. A silver moon. The tower door is locked. The hands are stopped at 10. Well, didn't we read something about 10 o'clock? The Grey Children were only in the North American version. Really, Dave? They were censored in Japan as well. Yeah, the enemy that we saw there is also in the American version, but you see it later on in the game. Maybe you see them in you see them in the Otherworld version of the school. In the North American version as well. Either way, you do see it. You see them later on in the sewers. So, 10 o'clock. Which one was 10 o'clock? Alchemy Laboratory. Gold in an old man's palm. The future hidden in his fist. Exchange for sage's water. Let's take a look at these classrooms. Well, we have a chemistry lab and a lab equipment room up on the second floor. Seems like that might make sense with regards to what we just read. Let's see if we can head up there. I'll probably split this playthrough into 2 sessions, by the way, guys. I don't think I can go for all that long this evening. Although we should still get a good bit of the game done. We'll go for a few hours. But yeah, I'll come back to finish this tomorrow. And I am gonna do Maria's sub scenario in Silent Hill 2 as well. So you can look forward to that as well. Silent Hill Hospital, 911. Some blurred out poster there, which is probably some kind of movie reference or music reference. I have no idea what that means. There's they released a director's cut version of Silent Hill 2 back in the day, and it came with another story, another side story where you play as Maria, which I really like. Some people don't seem to like it all that much, but it's short and sweet, but it's full of beautiful mystery and just some interesting stuff. Whoa, that was a weird shot of Harry there. We get more insight into Maria's character, which is interesting because Maria isn't a real person. I really like the conversations between Maria and Ernest, Nico, and the ending. Love the ending of Born from a Wish. But yeah, I don't know. It really makes me so intrigued just about the spiritual side of Silent Hill, you know, and the spiritual hierarchy, just how things function, how these spirits get created, and how they're influenced and things like that. You know, it really makes you wonder, I think. Without ever explaining too much. I think it's really well done. Okay, we need to go to the opposite side of this school. Oh, yeah. That's such a nasty encounter. I'm turning off this light. Like Silent Hill 2, the enemies are attracted to the light. Keep the light off to keep them away. Oh, I get hit again. This school is the hardest area in the game, for me, in terms of taking damage. The hospital is way easier. The nurses aren't nearly as hard to deal with as these fucking kids. I think we're in the right place. The lab equipment room. Nothing helpful. What am I looking at here? PS4s? I don't think so. VCRs? In the lab equipment room? Nothing useful on the shelf. Chemical. The label reads concentrated hydrochloric acid found in the lab equipment room. Glucose. No need to take it. Yeah, I think they're probably folders or something. I don't know. Is that a dog with some kind of winged creature sticking out of a stick that's coming from its nose? There's a pole sticking out of that dog's nose with a hideous winged creature attached to it. That's what I'm seeing. Maybe it's supposed to be a dog in front of a tree? Or a dog in front of a signpost or something? Some kind of alien? Skeleton with crossed legs? Wait, what? What's a frog? Wait. Oh, right. I thought you were saying the dog was a frog. This is a frog. Yeah, okay, dog. It's a frog. Anyone could tell that it's a frog. That's an alien. That's the real life skeleton of an alien. More aliens. Alien larvae. Dave would know all about that. I hope you're getting some peace, Dave, with your moth infestation. Oh shit, look at that. It's another picture of that alien. You further spread death powder, and so far so good. You've become a real master at getting rid of those moths. Oh shit, look at this! That looks like the fucking boss that we fight at the end of this area. But it's probably just supposed to be a dog. Statue of an old man's hand. The fist shut tight as if never to let go. There's a gold medallion. Take it, yes. Just the melted remains of a statue of a hand. Nothing to worry about. What a badass. Nothing to see here. My work here is done. What's next? Ah! You bitch! Fuck these kids! Oh my god. 3 of them. Didn't even have my light turned on. Oh my god. We're going back in. After our badass exit there. Actually, no. I'm coming back in here. Back to the alien room. Okay. Back with the aliens. Oh, that's nice. It gets marked on the map. That's pretty slick. I want to check out the music room just to show what the music room is like before we're supposed to go there. Because it's kind of spooky. Yeah, we're just going to take a sharp turn when we come out here. Go! Fuck you. That's kind of creepy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to be. Some kind of bear? Some kind of stretched bear? Hail something. Hail Ario. No. Harry doesn't like these bathrooms. I'm role-playing right now, and Harry didn't like that at all. I'm cool with it, though. I don't get scared by shit like that. So here we have the music room. We can actually see the item that we need right there above the sheet music. It won't open. Odd. Doesn't look locked, though. I forgot that this appeared here. At this point. It's written in blood. A tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the key? Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? So, we cannot do anything with this yet, because we need to play the piano in order to solve this puzzle. Yeah, this puzzle is kind of legendary for a lot of people, I think. If you were a kid growing up playing this game, you may have gotten stuck here, and I certainly did as a kid. I think I needed my stepdad to help me out and solve it for me. Okay. So what we do now is we go all the way back down with our gold medallion and slot it in. If you're paying attention to the notes, you might realize that the time needs to be correct in order to solve these puzzles. It was 10 o'clock, so that's why we went up to the chemical lab. Oh, go. Ah, shit. Go, 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 go. Now that we slot that in. Oh, Jesus! Vicious. The tower door is locked. So now when we check the time after slotting that in, it's 12 o'clock. And if we go back to read these notes again, $5 o'clock, so it's not that one. There it is, 12 o'clock. A place with songs and sound. A silver guidepost is untapped in lost tongues, awakening at the ordained order. So now we can go back up to the music room. Now that the time is correct. Go. Let me just see if I can go up to the roof. No. God. Go, 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 go. That was an impressive looking cat. The real mystery here is, how did it open that door? Nothing inside. Oh, you can actually read the sign here. No running or playing in the locker room. Nothing useful in the locker. Hikari with the 2 months. Thank you. I'm not sure what that says, but that second word kind of looks like kill, doesn't it? Let me just make sure I'm up to date with everyone else as well. Hikari with the 2 months just now. Lurtz with the 3. Cloud, Procedure. Everyone, thank you. Dog kill. Dog kill what? Dog kill cat? I wonder if that's it. Kind of interesting, given the cat in the locker here. And just a question mark here. Oh my god. That's gonna be on red, I think. No. Dog kills kids. So now when we come back, this is kind of spooky. The piano has been opened. And there's blood on some of the keys. Does this mean anything? Check the piano. Okay, so some of the keys are working as you would expect. Some of them appear to be broken. Or they're making some other strange percussive sound. Let's take a look at the note again. So, the key to understanding this riddle is in the title. A Tale of Birds Without a Voice. Keys without a voice. Keys without a tone, without a note. So we only have to press the broken keys. That's the key. This is a tale of birds without a voice. First flew the greedy pelican, eager for the reward, white wings flailing. Then came a silent dove, flying beyond the pelican as far as he could. So the greedy pelican here, I think, is just the first white note we can find that doesn't make a sound. That doesn't have a that doesn't play a note. Then comes a silent dove, which is to the opposite end of the pelican, as far away as possible, but also without a voice. Now a raven flies in, and a raven is black, not white, so it's one of the black keys. A raven flies in, flying higher than the dove, just to show that he can. So, a black note that's right above the dove. A swan glides in to find a peaceful spot next to another bird. So, this is another white key, and it must be right next to one of the other birds. Either probably the dove or the pelican. Finally, out comes a crow, coming quickly to a stop, yawning and then napping. Who will show the way? Who will be the key? Who will lead to the silver reward? Okay. So, the last one is a crow. The last one is a black key. So let's see if I can do this in one shot while remembering what I'm supposed to do. The first one is a pelican, which is just one of these white keys. Has to be one of the first, I think. This one. There's our pelican. The next one is the dove, flying as far away from the pelican just to show that he can, so he must be on the opposite side here. That one. And then above the pelican is our first black bird, the crow, I think, flying just above the dove. Yeah, which has to be that one. The next one was another white bird, which we were told is right beside one of the other birds. And I think it's this one. And then the last one is another black bird that comes quickly to a stop. So as soon as he comes in here to have some fun, he stops. So it has to be either this one or this one. I fucked it up. It's this one. Okay. So let's do that again. There's our first one. There's our second one. There's our third one. There's our fourth one. There's our fifth one. And that's it. Our silver medallion. Where am I? Hey, what's up, Crow? How's it going? I really love that cat kissing the camera gif. It doesn't get used as often as it should, I don't think. It's so adorable. Look at it. Who wouldn't want to be greeted like that? You know, it just makes you feel all warm and fuzzy. Oh! These enemies are ferocious. Yeah, I mean, I guess some people just don't like cats. All you see are people typing cat kiss. Download BTTV so you get to see way more emotes.
Unless you're using a really shitty computer or laptop, because then it might just explode your device if you're watching a stream with a lot of viewers. The hands are stopped at 5. The sound is getting more intense now. So you might think after you slot in these medallions, you'll be able to go through the door, but no. We have one more thing to do. Oh, fuck off. Ha! You're not allowed in here. That's nasty. That's a nasty trick that they pull. So the final thing here. 5 o'clock. Darkness that brings the choking heat. Flames render the silence, awakening the hungry beast. Open time's door to beckon prey. So this is a hint that it's the boiler room that we need to go to next. The boiler room in the basement. In the deep, dark basement. Where the choking heat is. It's also foreshadowing the boss that we encounter here later on. Which we access from the boiler room. Which is a hungry beast that can eat us. And I guess we see imagery of fire and stuff down there as well. Okay. That's where we need to go. But how are we going to get there? Back across the courtyard, over to the right. No stairs going down on the west side. Okay. No! Oh, so close. I have to check over here even though I know this door is closed. Yeah. Love how the sound gets more intense out here as you slot in more items into the clock tower. Way more oppressive now that we've inserted the silver key. Okay. I'm probably gonna take some hits here. Oh. I love these things. That's a really creepy shot that you get as you enter the room. Then he just disappears. Just a friendly ghost. Just a baby penguin ghost. These things are harmless at the start of the game. That all changes drastically at the end of the game. They put a twist on that enemy in the very last area of the game. Those things can attack you and they deal insane amounts of damage. But they're cool here. I don't think they can hurt us at all. Okay. Ha! I don't know why I turned the light on. They're going to be coming for me. Oh! Okay. Easy does it. Ha! Ha! Didn't see him till it was too late. Right, I don't know why I came down here. Oh, I didn't try the bathrooms on the first floor here. Yeah, it's the second floor we need to go to. Back through the music room. Or back through that hallway. Okay. Oh, I hate them so much. Squidgy Business. I like the name. Thank you for the Prime sub. Cheers. Right. I want to check. Those doors could lead me to where I need to go. We need to get to that staircase on that side. Or the double doors beside the locker room could take me to where I need to go. I forget which one. Forget which one is right. Let's try the one over here. Oh, of course, one of them caught me. Unbelievable. Well, we got where we needed to go. A friend in need. It appears to be broken. Love the sound that plays here. There's a switch. Do you want to press the switch? The boiler is working. Is it a monster or is it machinery? Is it the boiler or is it some kind of monster lurking behind the boiler? The valve is tightly shut. Can't move it. Don't know what it is for. Better leave it alone. Hey, I didn't really think about how this... I don't remember looking at this last time I played. But when we come to the Otherworld version of the boiler room later on, there's a puzzle related to turning valves. It's just set up quite differently. That's cool. I forgot that they kind of foreshadowed it here with these valves. Can't read the notice though. Okay. Now we should be able to pass through the clock tower. Oh, so close. Body Arts, how's it going? So oppressive. The Germans. What are those bottles supposed to be? I've always found this detail to be memorable for some reason. Medicine bottles, I don't know. It's always been such a weird detail. Loads of these bottles all over the ground here. Health drinks. I don't know. They don't look like our health bottles. But some kind of medicine alluding to Alessa's hospitalization? Possibly. Either way, it's a cool detail. There's something oddly unnerving about it, even though it's just a bunch of bottles. Just because it makes you wonder, you know, what the hell are these bottles down here?
Where am I? Have I been here before? I don't remember this being here before.
It doesn't look good, does it? Something slightly ominous about all this. Let's take a look at the map. Oh my god. It's been wiped clean. And a big question mark in the center of the courtyard. It was dirty work. It was dirty work, but this school map is now clean. What if I try and go back through? What happens? The tower door is locked. We can't look at the time anymore. We can get a close-up on the medallions again. Alright, let's take a look. Locked from that side. The iconic fan, the first instance of it. If we look up close, we can see a body strung up behind the fan. Anything to say about this, Harry? A huge fan is rotating. If I get too close, I could be sucked in. The bloody chains hanging from the ceiling. More of these bottles. More of these bottles. Ooh, you can see some writing on it. Any somethinger? It's too hard to make out. There's a rubber ball. Take it? Yes. Yeah, I guess it would make sense for those bottles to be like medicine bottles, hospital equipment, because now we're seeing more hospital equipment. These tables here with the straps. We're not just seeing school-related stuff now that we've shifted over to the Otherworld version of the school. We're getting childlike imagery mixed with hospital imagery. Nice headless doll. Ah, okay. Okay, straight across to the other side. Oh! Cockroaches. We're not in the hospital. We're in the school, but we're seeing We're seeing hospital equipment here. Again, we're seeing things from Alessa's psyche blend together. All her memories meshing together. Memories of her time in school, her time hospitalized. All of these negative emotions and things from her past are all merging together. So we're seeing these hospital beds mixed in with school blocks and toys and whatnot. Great sound here. I came for the profile pic. Now what? Now you get on your knees and get ready to suck my balls. Don't worry though, it's the initiation ritual. Everyone has to go through it. Cards are scattered. What's this one? This one looks a little bit different, doesn't it? There's a picture card. Will you take it? I will. Playing cards. Ha! Go. I probably missed some ammo there, but we can afford to leave it, I think. Love that fan sound in the background. Sounds like a fan anyway. Please tell me I can go in here. Nice. Save point last time we came in as well. Nice line of bodies. Outside the window. I love how we see a lot of the same posters and stuff, but everything's just dirtier, more decayed. 6 hell. Yeah, that notice definitely didn't say hell the first time we came in the first time we entered the infirmary on our first visit here. Hell coming. The walls kind of looks like skin. Kind of getting Leatherface vibes from the walls here. That's what it said, I think, Dave. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, Harry, you're a terrible shot. Beautiful. Oh, another one for good measure. Okay. Some classic Masahiro Ito stuff here. Caged creatures. Francis Bacon inspired stuff. A wheelchair, more hospital equipment. Anything to say about this? A wheelchair. What is it doing here? Heather has some similar things to say about the equipment in the shopping mall at the start of 3. Okay. Oh, hello. No! Go! Oh my god. What? Is this a door? If it is, there's no keyhole or even a knob. If I push it, it moves a bit, but it certainly won't open. What's this? In the center of the door is a horizontal slot. What is it for? So now we see the painting has come to life. Oh, what the fuck? The barbed wire doesn't appear until you look at the door? I thought something was odd. When I came in here, I was looking for the barbed wire. Did I just not see it? Or does it only appear after you look at the door? I'm pretty sure this, oh, maybe it's just I couldn't see it from this angle. Yeah, easy to miss. There we go. What a mess. In terms of 3D modeling, cage models can be done easy. Every model basically is a collision cage modeled around it. Was that in response to me saying that it was challenging to model those things or something? Because I don't think I said anything like that. I was just talking about the style and the influences, not the technical difficulty. Although I think the level of detail in the Otherworld school is pretty impressive. Okay. A rectangular card with a picture of a key you found on a desk in a classroom. Let's pass through. So this little area here can fuck you over. When we look down this hallway right now, it's just a regular ass hallway. However, these bathrooms are kind of strange. These bathrooms are like portals. Nothing. But now when we come out, we have a wall that wasn't here before. It's very easy not to realize this when you come through here. You know, you might just go straight into the bathroom, come out. And there's that wall. You never knew there was a hallway there. Bloody sink. Some ammo, some more bottles on the ground. Same deal. So in order to get our hallway back, we have to go back in. Is it a different room now? No. So now we have our hallway back, but it should also change this room. Yeah. This is another thing that's pretty easy to miss. Not only does that bathroom remove the wall and put up the wall as you alternate, it also changes the design of this room as well. And you miss out big time if you miss this, because this is where we get the shotgun. A hanging body. This is sick. I know, it's great, isn't it? I love this kind of stuff. And what's this? Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. The monster lurks. What's that supposed to mean? I love this kind of stuff in Silent Hill. You know, who the fuck is Leonard Rhine? What's going on here? Love the random bits of lore and stuff in Silent Hill just scrawled on a random wall or, you know, in a bar. But I think I have an idea of who Leonard Rhine is. We'll see later on, if we keep all of this in mind. Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks. Another hanging body with those drugs hanging up there as well. More hospitalization. Leanne Rimes. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Viking, what's up? Fuck you. I don't know why that kick gets to me, but it does. Can't use the phone.
Daddy, help me.
Cheryl!
This scene scared the shit out of me as a kid. I'll always remember a couple of moments from this game. I remember just being so terrified hearing that. I think it was the fact that I was a small child around Cheryl's age. I reckon that had a lot to do with it. Subconsciously. Seeing Cheryl on the screens in the shopping mall later on, that was another part that just scared the shit out of me. You know, like her face just in agony as she seemed to be screaming out to the camera. Oh my god. Way too young to be playing this shit. I would always play it at night as well. When my parents were in bed, I think. Just wrapped up in my chair with my blanket. Playing as much as I could before I had to stop. What would it be like to be playing Darkwood at age 7? Oh my god. I probably wouldn't have had the, well, no, I mean, I'm thinking of hard mode. If I played on normal, you know, I guess I would have had the skills, maybe, to make my way through it. I was just thinking, because I was very bad at video games as a kid. There were lots of games that I just never even got through. Yeah, I wonder if there are any 7 or 8-year-olds out there playing Darkwood. Hopefully. That'd be an experience. Okay. Go. Oh, cool camera angle. That light still looks really good. More wheelchairs behind the cage. And now, I think we get to use our channeling stone for the first time. A mystical stone possessing power. If used somewhere, the result will be... Well, we're on the roof of the school right now.
What?
I love just the classic UFO design of it and the sounds. So this is a something that you can only do in NG+. For those of you that aren't all that familiar with Silent Hill, the games are known for their secret UFO endings, which you can only get on a second playthrough. So that's one thing that I'll be showing with this playthrough. Look at that rain just now. Hold on. That was a really nice looking shot. You could see it going through the grating. God damn it. At least I think you can. You can later on in the game. Yeah, you can see it there. We get to see it a bit more clearly later on. Just really nice. You have a few different rain effects going on here. The splashes on the ground. Then the rain going down, hitting the grating, but then also rain dripping from underneath the grating. Which is just a really nice touch, you know? No need for that, but it definitely adds to it. Kind of reminds me of the MGS1 snow, actually. The dripping rain. The dripping water. Grace Slater with the 38 months. Thank you. There's a hanging key. It's just out of reach. Nothing special. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's nothing special. There's a drainage valve. Do you want to open it? Go ahead. There's splashes in the background. It drains into the wrong hole. Maybe I could plug that up somehow. What about that rubber ball? I'm cracking open another beer. There we go. That'll flush the key down. So now we need to go back outside to the bottom floor to the drainage ditch and see if we can get that key. The key went down the drain. Hold on, let me see if I have any M&Ms. I think I do. I do! But I'm running low. Only 67 packets left. That's what the machine says, anyway. 67? Yeah, 67. Hold on. Alright, I'm good. Let me just check the requirements for this UFO ending. Okay, our next one is way away. We're good for a good while. Hey, I'm glad, Choppers. What am I doing? First floor. Outside drainage ditch. Oh! And here it is. Classroom key. And I think it should tell us what floor to go to if we look closely at it. 2, northwest. Okay. Back up those stairs. Chris, how's it going? How's my health looking? Not bad. That rain looks good, man. Just how the splashes look. That's a lot of splashes. Okay. Hey, let's check the locker room again. If the game will let me. I think we'll have to go back over through the other side. Harry! I even stopped and aimed again, hoping that he would target the one right in front of him, but nope. Oh God! Okay. Okay. Back through the classrooms on the other side. Go. That was a nice dodge. Auto aim is still off, but isn't auto aim normally off? Auto aim is usually off. Even when auto aim is off, you have some auto aim. You know? That's how you play the game usually. Unless I'm mistaken. But I don't think so. Unbelievable. I don't know. I think just when it's off, you still have auto aim. It's just not as good. I think. Nice. Can I go back to the music room? No. Kick that cockroach. Kick that child. Kick that child. Nothing inside. Looks like the remains of something there, though. Nothing. We come in here before, a cat jumps out, we don't get anything. Nothing again. Huh. There it is. Now, we do get something this time. We got a library reserve key. body is slumped over. I feel like the sound should have been a little bit louder there. So, what did I get? Library reserve key. Right. So, where am I going? All the way back up there, yeah. Is the locker a Schrodinger's cat reference? Possibly. Ah, I knew I should have turned off the light. Oh my god, I'm gonna get grabbed. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave that ammo there. Yeah, see, look at this auto aim. Oh, the Lion King. I'm pretty sure I got stuck on the first or second level as a kid and just could never get past it, jumping on top of those giraffes. Platforming on those giraffe heads. I don't think I ever got past that. But I think I was like 6 years old, 5 years old. I probably didn't try for very long before I gave up. I'd imagine it does get worse if it's the first level. What do we have here? Bibles? No useful books. Cold. What about this one? The Monster Lurks is the book's title. What did we just read a while ago in that bathroom stall with the shotgun? Leonard Rhine, The Monster Lurks. So I think Leonard Rhine is maybe the author of this book. Chapter 3, Manifestation of Delusions. Poltergeists are among these. Negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. Nightmares have, in some cases, been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomena do not appear to happen to just anyone. Although it's not clear why, adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. So, big implications here. A big reveal about what's going on in the story of this game. And it's quite easy to miss this on a first playthrough. The story of this game is a big puzzle that you have to figure out for all these little bits and pieces of information that you pick up. And I might be mistaken, but I think you might have to read the note in the bathroom stall before this appears in the world. If you don't read the Leonard Rhine Monster Lurks thing, I'm not sure if this book even appears. I could be wrong, but there are certain things in the game that are like that, where certain objects and items will only appear if you've seen something beforehand. You know, you'll need to read something else in order for something else to trigger. I'm not sure if this is one of those things, The book is still there, but you won't be able to read the book. Thank you, Silence Crab. I had a feeling there was something like that. So yeah, the story of this game is heavily obscured. It can take a few playthroughs before you really start to get the full idea, the full picture of what's going on. I'd say out of the first 4 games, it probably has the least clear story. You know, in Silent Hill 2, 3, and 4, the game, even if you don't figure out a lot of the symbolism or you don't find optional memos, the game will still have a fairly clear narrative within the cutscenes that are presented to you. You know? Even if you don't pick up on everything in Silent Hill 2, you'll get the whole gist about James and his wife, and you know, Angela's story will probably make a good bit of sense to you, even if you don't pick up on all the details. Same with Eddie. You know, a lot of it is spelled out for you. In Silent Hill 3, you might not pick up on what certain images mean or whatever, but you'll still kind of get the gist of it. In Silent Hill 1, you could get to the end and be like, what the fuck was that? What was that all about? With the girl in the wheelchair, and you know, and then like the endings can change things dramatically. You know, and all the optional stuff in this game to get the good and good plus ending, all that stuff that you learn about Kaufman, and you know, a lot of that stuff is pretty crucial. Although, I don't know, maybe I'm forgetting certain parts that are a bit clearer towards the end. You know, some of those scenes with Dahlia when they're talking about Alessa and stuff like that. Anyway, either way, I've always felt like this game was probably the least clear about its story. That there's, you know, that you need to figure out a lot of the main points. Hey, nice one, Gao. I'm glad you're catching it this time. We have something else. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, I will kill the lizard. But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting, who's afraid of a reptile? At this, the furious lizard hissed, I'll swallow you up in a single bite. Then the huge creature attacked, jaws opened wide. This was what the man wanted. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw, and the lizard fell down dead. This is from an old fairy tale I remember. This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. More fairy tales. And this is also giving us a little bit of a hint about the boss at the end of this area. This is the creature we'll be fighting shortly. But, yeah, just going, even though I kind of explained earlier, but just going back to this note, if we can read it again. Manifestation of delusions. Literally what we're seeing in the game. Someone's nightmarish delusions brought to life. Negative emotions like fear, worry, or stress manifest into external energy with physical effects. What we see happen to the environment, the monsters we see, all comes from the pain of this small girl and the trauma that she had to endure. Nightmares have in some cases been shown to trigger them. However, such phenomena do not appear to happen to just anyone. Although it's not clear why adolescents, especially girls, are prone to such occurrences. And I guess at this point you'd be wondering about Cheryl, you know? Is this all related to Cheryl somehow? And it is, but it's a bit more confusing than that. Are we going to get a Snatcher stream this Christmas? I think so. Hey, speaking of Snatcher, Keiichiro Toyama, the creator, director of Silent Hill, the very first game he worked on, believe it or not, was Snatcher. When he joined Konami. He worked on Snatcher. Yeah, the legend himself, the Silent Hill creator. He had a pretty minor role. I think he worked on some, just on some scenes, some animation work, something like that. I forget exactly what he did, but yeah, if you look him up, you'll see his credit for that game. He's also, yeah, he formed a new studio, didn't he? Yeah, and they seem to be making some horror game. Hopefully that goes well. Did I see his interview with Harada? Keiichiro Toyama's interview with Harada? No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'll be very intrigued to see whatever that game is. I still need to play Siren. I've only played Blood Curse, that Americanized remake or whatever it was that they released on PS3 with, you know, that was episodic and had, yeah, I wasn't all that keen on that. Although maybe I'll give it another try one of these days. I am more keen to play the original games. I hear the very first Siren can be kind of rough with how obscure everything is, how hard it is to figure out what to do with the puzzles and everything. But yeah, I would be keen to play it, just being a big Silent Hill fan. I feel like I have to play it. And just being a big horror game fan in general, I guess. I might enjoy the roughness of Siren, you know? Sometimes I really like sadistically challenging older games that might be a bit of a pain, you know? And sometimes they can be kind of funny to stream as well, you know? Watching me suffer through all this shit. And I enjoy suffering through the shit as well a lot of the time. Siren is hardcore. I'm kind of intrigued. Classroom key. Ho! No! No! Oh my god, Harry Mason. Cleaning up. Fuck you, kid. Ice cold. Oh my god. A shot to the back of the head after he kicked him. After shooting him in the back to knock him over for the second time. That is some gangster shit, isn't it? I'm usually not this amused by Harry and his animations, but it's getting to me with this playthrough for some reason. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? How's it going? Peroni? I don't think so. I'm not drunk. Or even tipsy. I'm only on my second bottle. Second bottle in like how many hours? 3 hours? Alright, hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, I think I'm good. Oh, man, swarmed. Go, 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 go. Okay, okay, I wanted to look inside that cage. Back down to the boiler room. Nice. More shotgun shells, which we've been saving up. And now the valve puzzle. The valves that we saw down here before are now getting repurposed. I wonder if I ever noticed that before. The valves, these same valves that you see down here when you come to the boiler room for the first time. Can I remember how to do this in one shot? Right valve left first, I think. Another left. And then a right on the left. And that should do it. Oh, baby. Bad Humans. I think Keiichiro Toyama's work as a Konami trainee was for the PlayStation port of Snatcher. Ah, okay. Interesting. Oh, that's cool if the camera pans up like that. do it. So I don't want to waste any shotgun shells just yet. We want to open his mouth first before we do anything. There we go. There we go. Now we need to be careful. The reloading. I'm not sure what the deal is with the weird fucked up reloading in this game. Is this an issue with the emulated version of it? There are a few emulator issues. Or you know, I'm playing on PS3, which emulates the game. And we'll run into some weird audio bugs later on because of that. But maybe the reloading thing is tied to that, or maybe in the proper PS1 version, he still doesn't need to reload. If you hold R2 and don't shoot, it reloads, but he never needs to reload. I'm gonna get eaten. I'm gonna get eaten. Ah! Got a shot in. Got a second shot in. I don't know why I'm going for the full zoom here, but yeah, let's take it easy a bit with the camera. There we go. Oh, I think that caught him. Just gonna back off. Oh, he clipped me there. I'm surprised that didn't count. Went for a second one. A mysterious girl that we've only seen in the opening.
That? Who in the hell was that?
Who we've only seen in the opening cinematic. Where am I? This is a boiler room? What's going on here? What do I do? Oh, that's pretty cool. This is where we spawn as well, like right in front of the valves. There's a kind of abstract logic to this, I think. Well, we were down in the boiler room for one thing, but the door was a door that, you know, that we can't see in reality here, but it was behind these valves. It was these valves that locked the door that we needed to pass through. So it makes sense that we end up right in front of these valves when we get transported back to reality. That's pretty cool. If that's the idea. And we get the K. Gordon key. That teacher that was mentioned on that list. The tag says K. Gordon, found in the school's boiler room. I hear a church bell, I think, but who's ringing it? Balkan Church. Just want to take a look at the posters, see if there's anything new. Everything's jammed. Love all the Kindergarten Cop references in Silent Hill 1. Well, I don't think it's the whole game that's covered in Kindergarten Cop references. Just the school and certain rooms that they modeled. That they referenced. Maybe the school in general was modeled on the Kindergarten Cop school. It might have been. Just the school aesthetic in general was probably their main point of reference. I don't think there are any Kindergarten Cop references in Silent Hill 2, are there? Unless I'm mistaken. The school bus. Yeah, just the whole school aesthetic, probably. Oh, I forgot I could go back in here. Let's save, just to be safe. Mary's dress is a Kindergarten Cop reference? I thought it was a reference to something, now that you mention it. I didn't think it was Kindergarten Cop, though. Yeah, that sounds familiar, Ezio. Isn't it a Con Air reference? No waiting. You don't think it's Con Air. You think it's Kindergarten Cop, and now you shall be punished for your crimes. No more words out of you. No more, I know this about Silent Hill. You know nothing about Silent Hill. And that's the end of it. Ezio, you, however, you will be rewarded. You'll be getting a gold star at the end of this stream. And maybe one day you'll even be promoted to moderator of this glorious channel. List of teachers. K. Gordon. That's it. I forgot about this. That only Gordon is listed. I'll note the address down on the map. Oh, is this... Hold on. Was the thing in the laboratory actually a VCR? Sorry, I've been watching a lot of The Wire lately, and there's lots of promotions and hierarchies and all that sort of stuff. I think that's what inspired my outburst there. Lots of lieutenants and colonels and behind the scenes politicking. I really like this camera as well, Rhombus. It's been a while since I played on NG Plus as well. I feel like they almost should have just given people this on New Game. Why not? It's a really cool feature. Just for in terms of control, you know, it's nice in terms of letting you see, giving you more control, but it also lets you examine the environment as well, which is nice because there's a lot going on in the environment. I love how we have to unlock the doors as well, going back out. It always feels, I don't know, there's something kind of unnerving about it, like we're in a whole other reality. The same doors that were open when we first came through. Apparently the CGI director of this game had no 3D experience. I was mainly familiar with, and was a 2D artist. Are you talking about the guy who created the FMVs, Takeyoshi Sato? I'm not sure if I knew that, but I knew he was just an art student in college, I think, wasn't he? Before he was recruited by Konami. Sato and Ito were both in the same art college. From what I understand. Unless I'm misremembering something slightly. I don't think so, though. I think Ito and Sato were both in the same college and they were recruited by Konami. But yeah, all those FMVs you see, they were all done by Sato, handmade by one guy. Said it took 400 hours to render 1 hour back then. Yeah, I remember reading stories about that. He said that he had to stay late after work to use like all the processing power of the computers to do his to work on those FMVs. Like he couldn't do a lot of his work during the day when everyone was at the office because he needed like all the power. He basically lived at the studio. Yeah, I remember him talking about like working 15-hour days every day, which doesn't sound like a whole lot of fun, but Hopefully it was rewarding in the long run for him. Beautiful cinematics, though, especially in Silent Hill 2. But like the intro montage in this game, just legendary stuff. Intro montage of 2, all those cinematics with Maria. So detailed. Let me just take a look up this street. Hey, what's up, Dom? It's going pretty well. Doesn't look like there's much up this street. Well, we found lighting and co, I think. Can I look up when I'm in this view? I don't think so. Lighting co. And a big light bulb. Roger's Pastry. This place looks nice and detailed. Look at the stonework here. Souvenirs. Just can't remember the last time I walked up these streets. Worth a look. Oh, hold up. Where am I? Wow, okay, yeah, you can go all the way up here. Oh, let me just take another look around here, actually. So I can't remember the last time I looked around these streets. Yeah, big dead end. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is Levin's. This is where we came from originally. Does the game let me go back through this way as well? I guess it does, but I still won't be able to get to Balkan Street from here. Or maybe I am. Maybe I am able to get to Balkan Street from here. I thought I had to go through Gordon's house. Locked. Okay, I have to see what happens here. I think I'm gonna have to take a long walk all the way back around, but... Yeah. Yeah. I had a feeling I was gonna regret this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right. I'm not even gonna try and take any other path. Let's just go back through. Okay, I want to go back over to Midwich Street and just walk up. Just to browse. Again, just because I can't remember the last time I actually explored around this area during the day. It's kind of unique looking. Oh, nice. At least they reward me with something for coming up here. Can't remember the last time I checked up here. Completely destroyed road. Right, Cabby. Yeah, well, you just don't really search the, when you get to Silent Hill in 3, it's quite linear, you know? You can only explore a very small little portion. Okay. Back through K. Gordon's then. Silent Hill 2, Ornstein. There we go. I played quite a bit of Golden Axe as a kid, Wexford. Golden Axe, Streets of Rage, Sonic. I was a big Sega kid. Never owned a SNES or a N64, unfortunately. And Booger Man, that was one of my favorites. The game where you flicked your snot at people and burped on them and farted on them. And I think your power-ups were just upgraded flaming burps. And at the end of each level, you'd flush yourself down a toilet. Which felt kind of Mario-esque, but disgusting. The enemies in that game were like, composed of mucus and shit. They were like these big brown snot humanoid things. Humanoid snot creatures. The bosses in that game were like hygiene puns as well. There was a boss in the game called Deodor Ant. And he was an ant. And you fought him like down in the fucking sewers or something. It was really 90s, yeah. If you watch it as well, there's something so 90s about it, aesthetically. You know, it would be like Bart Simpson's favorite video game or something. Kind of had that vibe about it. I played the shit out of that game. No pun intended. Okay, the locked door in the 11th Street place. I know you can go through there, but I think maybe you can only go through there after you've completed... I like how you can still see the snow in the background from here. Even though it's clipping through the wall. I think we have to complete the game. We have to get a good ending and a bad ending on the same file or something before we can go through that door. Need the bad plus ending and the good plus ending? I don't think I want to go for the bad plus ending in this playthrough. For katana access, you looked it up out of curiosity, right? It's been so long since I fucked around with the NG Plus in this game, I can't remember half that shit. Okay. I think we have a Pepsi logo on this bench. Yeah, look at that. Look at that really stretched Pepsi logo. And it looks like it says Pepsi on it. Percy. Percy Cola. I mean, I guess that R could also be a P. It kind of looks like Percy, though. The P kind of looks like... The first P kind of looks like an R as well. Beppis. Health drink. Anything else? Ooh, what's this? Who's that? Some kind of band being advertised here. That kind of reminds me of the Motorhead logo. With the two dots. Like half of it. It's mirror backwards? Okay. Just taking a look here, scanning the scene. No. Oh, you bitch. Forgot how to strafe. Those bags look kind of realistic. Okay, there's one specific Easter egg I want to show around here. Where are we? Block Street. Oh, hello. There's a chainsaw. It's out of gasoline. Can't use it. That isn't what I was looking for, but maybe we can find some gasoline somewhere and come back for it. Cut right. Chainsaws. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure where this thing is. I just know it's somewhere around here. There it is. Shining reference, of course. Red rum. And it's next to some Jim Beam. And I think this one, actually, I think that's a Jack Daniels poster. Just torn to shreds beside Red Rum. Oh, yeah, forgot about this one. Silence of the Lambs reference here. Bill Skins 5th. The iconic headline from Silence of the Lambs. That's cool. I like that one. Okay, let's go visit Dahlia. Balkan Church.
Were you ringing that bell?
I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy.
What are you talking about?
I knew you'd come. You want the girl, right?
The girl? You're talking about Cheryl.
I see everything.
You know something. Tell me.
Stay back. Nothing is to be gained from floundering about at random. You must follow the path. The path of the hermit concealed by Flauros.
What? What are you talking about?
Here, the Flauros, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. These will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late.
Wait! Don't go yet!
You need to try harder than that, Harry. I love that cinematic, the way she kind of itches at her shoulder. That weird animation. Looks like she's kind of chewing something as well. Looks like she's chewing gum or something. Just weird. Something uncanny about it. It's weird to introduce a character by just showing them, like, itch at themselves like that. Just a bit weird. A bit unusual. And she leaves the Flauros on top of the key. Because she knows this is a video game. And if she puts the Flauros on top of the key, we won't be able to leave the Flauros here. We have to pick it up. It is impossible to pick up this key if we don't pick up the Flauros first. That's Dahlia's true skill. Took years of gyromancy to perfect this. To perfect these strats. Before she became this self-aware. Before she realized she was a video game character. Yeah, we have to pick up the Flauros if we want to progress with the game. And then we get the drawbridge key. Key to operate the drawbridge, found in the church. Hold on, I have to look up gyromancy again. Gyromancy is a method of divination in which a person spins around inside or walks the circumference of a circle drawn on the ground, the perimeter of which is marked with the letters of an alphabet. The divination is inferred from the letter at the position where the person either stumbles or falls across the circle's edge. I can completely imagine Dahlia doing something like this with her cultish friends. The person would repeat the practice. And then we get a quote, till he evolved an intelligible sentence, or till death or madness intervened. The dizziness brought on by spinning or circling is intended to introduce randomness or to facilitate an altered state of consciousness. The word is derived from medieval Latin, gyromantia, which is derived from Greek, gyros, circle, and mantella, oracle, or mantia, oracle. Sounds like something Storm would get up to on the weekends. Storm, have you ever engaged in acts of gyromancy? Bible. That's all we need to hear about that. Still a Bible. Bible, nothing special. Harry drops the mic again. Here's Jesus. Jesus' lovely little pixel nipple. Pixel belly button. Pixel chest hair. Not a die-hard gyromancer. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking image. I like that we can't see the face at all. There's a picture on the wall. Nothing special. Does Harry say this about Jesus as well? In Silent Hill 3, I think we get a pretty heavy implication that Harry was religious to some degree. So that's interesting. Wow. There's a picture on the wall. Nothing special. What a gangster. That one looks pretty cool. Power of the PS1, man. Not bad. Oh, that's a unique sound. It must be locked from the other side. I really love that about these classic Silent Hill games. Every now and then you'll come across a door that has this completely unique locked sound effect. Like that one when you're jumping through the abyss in Silent Hill 2. Just a random door that sounds completely different to all the rest. Yeah, that's the same. There's a newspaper. Nothing important. There's a collection box. I thought he was going to say nothing special or something. Nothing inside. Harry was going to rob that collection box. Make no mistake about it. There's a collection box. What a load of bullshit. Yeah, great track here. Okay, make haste to the hospital before it's too late. Well, I guess we should trust this woman. No reason not to. She seems to know what's going on. Seems like there's something that needs to be stopped, and we're the man for the job. Nope. Nope. Another little area here that's easy to miss. Ooh. Gasoline tank for our chainsaw. Some oil cans are on the shelf. There's a TV set. It doesn't work. Am I getting the chainsaw or the drill? You know, I completely forgot that I had to make a choice in that regard. I think I'm gonna get the chainsaw. The drill is... We can get the drill right beside this place, can't we? You know, I thought we got the drill in that area right where I came from. Right by the bridge. Right, fuck it. No, I'm gonna go back and get the chainsaw. It's been years and years and years since I ever used the chainsaw in this game. I can't remember the last time I even watched anyone use it. There's a chainsaw. It's out of gasoline. Can't use it. Silent Hill 2, Virtuous. Use the gasoline. There's a chainsaw. Power tool used for cutting down trees, etc. Highly deadly. Okay. Okay, right. He doesn't get a particularly unique animation. James is a little bit fancier with how he handles his one. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god! He's gonna kill me! Fuck. Fuck you! Oh, that's how it's done! What are these sounds? Okay. It sounds like it's going to explode. Let's unequip it. All right, we'll fuck up some nurses in the hospital with it. Okay, where am I? It is not the same across all models. No, Retro. There are 3 different kinds of PS3s. Oh, actually, no. If you're talking about PS1 emulation, then maybe, yeah. When it comes to PS2 games, that's where you'll get some big differences depending on the model. But with PS1, yeah, I'm not sure. I think it might be the same across all of the models. I only found out recently that there were 2 different kinds of PS2 emulation on those old fat PS3s. I had a backwards compatible PS3 way back in the day that played PS2 games, but it was the shitty version. DRK recently got a PS3, got the good version. Which is more or less perfect, I think. Yeah, the one I had was kind of fucked. It would play PS2 games, but some of them looked really bad. Like Silent Hill 2, for example. James's leg would disappear constantly. His left leg would disappear all the time. But I know the one DRK has like the actual chip, PS2 chip or whatever. Orange Bridge control room. No, get away from me. Love the detail in here. Look at this. Look at all this shit on the table. Shopping district map. So we're moving on to a new part of the town. There's a keyhole on the control panel. Well, I think we have the key. The machinery is running. Do you want to press the switch? Yes. Yeah, I remember now. We got the drill in here, don't we? Ooh, dark. Really nice looking room. Bit of a vibe in here. Silent Hill 1, man, it had a pretty nice aesthetic in certain areas. Whenever I play it, I always wish that they waited and made it on PS2, given how good and timeless the environments look in Silent Hill 2 and 3. But certain areas in this really do look nice. There's a rock drill, no gasoline. Yeah, so this is where we get it. Am I going for any ending in particular? I don't know. I'm not sure yet. Maybe probably good or good plus. What happens if you don't take the map? I don't know. You can probably play the rest of the game without the map, without that map. Unless the map is covering the parts that you need to interact with. I mean, considering how good the environments and the town looks on PS2 Yarg, I doubt it. I doubt it would have looked crap given, you know, the examples we have of them making games on PS2. Games that have a very similar structure, at least Silent Hill 2, you know? I just feel personally that the artists couldn't truly shine until the PS2. I think this game looks great for its time, and I still really like some of the environments. But yeah, at the same time, I feel like they couldn't truly shine until Silent Hill 2 and 3. In terms of the environmental designs and whatnot. I think it's the fact that you go back to some of those school areas in Silent Hill 3. You know, at the end of Silent Hill 3, when you revisit Midwich Elementary, you go back to the classroom with the writing on the desk and all that. Seeing those rooms in Silent Hill 3, it's just, I can't help but want to see Silent Hill 1 on PS2 when I go through those areas, just because it looks so damn good. Oh, here they are, these new enemies. Monkeys. Monkeys out of nowhere. Let's take a detour here. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 is just an amazing looking game. Has to be in the top 5 on PS2 surely, just in terms of the graphical power of that game. Not really just the graphical power, it's the artistry of it as well, just the level of detail and everything in those environments. Such an impressive game. The character models in Silent Hill 3 as well, man. Jesus. Just amazing. Are there better main character models on PS2? I don't know. MGS3? I think Silent Hill 3's models might top MGS3's models in some ways. But maybe not in some other ways. I don't know. I feel like Heather's facial animations are a lot more nuanced than, say, Snake's animations in MGS3. Just the detail in her face. And the subtleties. Well, if we're comparing lip sync between Silent Hill 3 and MGS3, then Silent Hill 3 is gonna win there, that's for sure. Oh, FF12 is a pretty impressive game, yeah. I guess it's hard to compare, you know? Like, what... There's so many things to compare. You know, you're just talking about pure graphical detail, pixel count. Then there's, like, just the subtleties of the animations and the amount of mocap and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of hard to compare. If you're trying to say better or worse, you know? There are a lot of games that were pretty top tier. They all had their own positives and negatives, I guess. Kind of hard to say which is better or worse, technically, or whatever. There's a memo on the desk. Coroner Seals called. Officer Gucci is unlikely to be murdered. He apparently died naturally. But medical records show Officer Gucci had no prior symptoms of heart disease. Well, what are we reading about now? How does this apply to anything we've seen so far? Another puzzle piece, another random puzzle piece. Officer Gucci is unlikely to be murdered. He apparently died naturally. But medical records show Officer Gucci had no prior symptoms of heart disease, so some mysterious death in the police force. Some alluding to some kind of conspiracy within the police force. There's something written on it. Product only available in selected areas of Silent Hill. Raw material is White Claudia, a plant peculiar to the region. Peculiar, which can also mean particular, which is the opposite of what peculiar means. But that's how it works. And that's what I think it means in this context. It's saying that White Claudia is particular to this region, even though it says peculiar, which also means particular. Manufactured here. Dealer equals manufacturer. Is this what killed Officer Gucci, who had no prior symptoms of heart disease? Was he given some kind of drug, which gave them the illusion that he died naturally due to some kind of heart failure after taking the drug or after he was given the drug? Seems like might be a possibility. So now there's some kind of shady shenanigans going on with a drug being developed here. The desk is messy. That's all wrapped up in the police force. Definitely foul play. Okay. This is something that ties into the optional endings in the game, by the way, if you haven't seen this game before. You can completely miss out on this area. We've been told our next destination is the hospital. We weren't told anything about this place, but if you come here, we can learn more about what's going on and the story. And this also affects the ending. Hanor with the 5 months. Thank you. Billy, if I see you communicating with Dave ever again, you're gonna be banned. You know the rules. I've spoken to you about this. Fuck. Get away from me! He's still chasing me. Love it. Those gunshots that we hear as we approach the gate. Alchemila Hospital. This game loves its alchemy.
Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot!
Classic.
Wait! I'm not here to fight. My name is Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation.
Thank God, another human being.
Do you work here?
I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital.
So maybe you can tell me what's going on.
I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out, this time of year. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such aberrations? Ever even heard of such things? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist.
Yeah. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair.
She's missing. I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you?
She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter.
I see. I'm sorry. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here doing nothing.
So long. Good luck out there.
All right. So there's Dr. Michael Kaufman. Every time we meet Kaufman, we barely get anything from him. You know, he doesn't ever really reveal anything about himself. We just know there's something kind of strange about him. Something's going on with him. He's appearing in cutscenes, so he must be significant in some way. But if you just take the information that we get from the cutscenes with him, you don't really get that much. You know, you have to put the pieces together. Again, it's kind of another part of the puzzle that you have to figure out. Who is he and what is his significance? What is he doing here? And a lot of Kaufman's story is optional as well. Which connects again, of course, to the endings that you can get, the optional endings. He doesn't seem too bad there when we first meet him, I guess. But yeah, I think we meet him like 3 times in total in the game, and he never really gives up much. Takes off abruptly, though, like he's on a mission. Yeah. And we have to figure out what he's up to. Or what he has done. There's a whiteboard, nothing special written here. Except for that part where he shoots us at point blank range. Pretty decent guy. I mean, you know, Harry comes bursting through the door. There are monsters all over the place. He just killed one monster. I wouldn't blame him too much for shooting off like that. He purposely missed anyway, didn't he? He wasn't trying to hit us. Here we get the hospital map. Doesn't Kaufman translate to businessman? Isn't that like the literal translation of his surname? In German? It's actually Kaufman. He always had a cough as a kid. Ah. That's the lore. Merchant. I mean, that kind of is his role in this. He's the cold businessman. I guess we could also... You can also put a few pieces together given the information that you get in the opening cinematic as well. We see Kaufman arguing with a nurse, which will be relevant later on. There's a newspaper. This article's been clipped out. More mysteries. Could this be related to Kaufman in some way? Yes, it is, but we won't be able to find out until later on. But if we remember this article that's been clipped out, we might be able to discover something later on. We can also learn a bit more about him by visiting his office, the director's office. Over there. Let's go straight to it. The shelves are all messed up. Who did this? Books are scattered around the desk. Nothing else of interest here. A glass vial lies shattered. It's not just broken, it's been smashed to bits. Lot of environmental storytelling and things you need to pick up on when it comes to Kaufman's role. This being one of them. So we're... You know, you might come through here on a first playthrough or something. You might not think much about where you are. You know, what is this room? This is the director's office. This is Kaufman's office. So how is he related to this, to what happened here? Did he smash it? Did he fuck up his office like this? If he didn't, then who did? Dahlia? Another character that we know from the game? Plastic bottle. What am I missing here about Kaufman's penance? Billy, are you behaving yourself there? Has Billy been talking to Dave at all since I, Well, let me catch up here. You haven't been atting Dave, have you, Billy? I think you've been okay, alright. Well, can we pick up any of this red liquid with our plastic bottle? I remember being so pissed off that I missed out on this as a kid. I bought this game for my stepdad as a birthday present, and then I ended up playing it after him, after he beat it. And I kind of knew I'd get to play it. That was part of my strategy. I knew he wanted this game, but I knew I'd also get to play it if I did buy it for him. But I remember asking him about his playthrough when I finished the game, and I got like the worst ending, I think. If I didn't get bad plus, I got bad. And when I asked him about the ending he got like the good or good plus ending. And he told me about this liquid that you could pick up with the plastic bottle, and I remember being really angry about it. Like, how did he see it, and how did I not see it? I thought it was so clever. You know, like, oh, that's just way too smart for me. The remaining liquid has been emptied into the plastic bottle. Huh, what's this? So again, this is all optional stuff that goes towards the good ending. Red liquid found in a broken vial in the hospital director's room. And we find out at the end of the game that, or it was heavily implied that it was Dahlia who destroyed this. Let's take another look around. Did you ever try MGS? Yeah. Played MGS before me, and that's how I played MGS. He passed the memes down to me. Like Solidus. Hospital basement map. He knew I was destined to become a Metal Gear god. And so he blessed me with his copy of MGS. The phone's out. Can't get a dial tone. Let's see. Do you call him Solidus? Yeah, and he calls me Jack. There's a whiteboard. Nothing special written here. I was gonna say he calls me Raiden, but then I quickly remembered, being a Metal Gear god and all, that Solidus never refers to Jack as Raiden. Except in the PAL version on PS2. Where he does actually call him Jack at the end of the game. Which they changed for all the re-releases of Substance. I rarely bring that up on stream, but that's actually a thing. Maybe it's in other versions as well, and maybe I'm getting the versions mixed up, but I think it's PAL. On PAL PS2, when Solidus zooms in before the Ray fight, when he presents the Rays to Raiden, and the PAL version on PS2, he says, "No more games, Raiden." Whereas he should say, "No more games, Jack." At least now you know. Basement key. But yeah, I guess that was an error in the translation or whatever that they fixed for the re-release. Did DRK bring that up in his last the MGS2 playthrough that he just did? Really? Maybe that's something that he brings up every now and then. Maybe he brings that up frequently during his in-depth runs. I rarely bring that one up. That's cool. Yeah, maybe he always brings it up. I don't know. I like the slow start to the hospital sequence here. You're not just thrown into loads of enemies and shit. Basement key. Any other doors to check here? Well, if it isn't Saucy Jack. There's a vending machine. It doesn't work. The elevator doesn't appear to be working. Cool camera angle. Oh! No! How are these cockroaches so fast? Spin! Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck all these cockroaches. Fuck you. Kick it. Kick it. There it is. Oh, nasty, that animation. Seeing it up close. Oh, it's like there's another cockroach sticking out of its body. I won't be doing a full playthrough this stream. No, I'll be finishing it off tomorrow. Love that sound. The in-house generator powers elevators, ICUs, and operating rooms only. Do you want to press the switch? Hey, nice one, Stylo. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's a classic. Boom. They don't always land on their backs when you shoot them. That's interesting. Oh, great camera angle. So the first floor we already checked out. Nothing new here. Same shit. Second floor we still need to check. The lock is jammed. This door can't be opened. Alright, last floor. There better be something here, right? Because if there isn't, we've nowhere else to go. But the door is jammed. So what do we do now? I guess we go back down to the first floor and see what we can find. Except no. A fourth floor appears out of nowhere. That's pretty spooky. But even spookier if you're Japanese. Because the number 4 is synonymous with death in Japan. Where some buildings won't even have a number 4 out of superstition, won't have a 4th floor, or like an apartment numbered as 4. Remember there was a sort of mini controversy about the PS4 when it was coming out, that they weren't sure if they were going to call it a PS4 because it would bring bad luck. And this, I think, ties into that. That we have this 4th floor that magically appears out of nowhere. Yeah, I guess it's similar to the number 13. I never grew up being told much about the unlucky number 13, but maybe it's more of an American thing. It's a bit more direct than 13-2, where the number looks very close to the kanji for death or whatever. Probably because 13-year-olds are horrible creatures, Storm. That's probably why you don't like the number. Like, who likes 13-year-olds? Just a disgusting hybrid of child and adult. Bundle of hormones. Just a horrible creature, really. The 13-year-old. Chill Penguin. I can't remember if I thanked you earlier for your 10 months. So, thank you. Dave is correcting my error. Dave usually butts in to explain this properly when I play Silent Hill 1, so I'm used to that. It's said in the same way, not about looks. Literally the same word. Right, okay. She. Okay, okay. Cool little sequence here as well. As soon as we come through the doors, they lock right behind us. And all of a sudden, the hospital has changed form. That was quick, unlike the school. I really like how the same pattern doesn't repeat. You know, you could easily see that happening, you know. Oh, well, now the player goes to the hospital and we'll do the same sort of thing in the hospital. But we're quickly thrown into this Otherworld hospital. She. Okay, let's take a look at the third floor. Fuck you! What kind of chainsaw sounds are these? It sounds like I don't know what it sounds like. Some kind of bug or something. Oh yeah. It sounds like a fly. It sounds like some kind of fly. I don't think the chainsaw ever runs out. I could be wrong. When it comes to Silent Hill 1's NG Plus weapons and items, I'm not the most familiar. It's been a long time since I played with them. But I don't think so. I think you just need to find the gas and then it's good. I don't recall it running out. VCR, it's old but usable. Well, we'll see if we can find a tape. Room 302. Okay, okay. I think I'm gonna go back to my pistol. They definitely did a better job with the chainsaw in Silent Hill 2, that's for sure. Oh, that's a cinematic angle. Love the weird patterns on the wall. Like blisters or something. A steel plate is screwed to the wall. A chainsaw on helium. That's pretty accurate. Oh. Can I go back through here? Hey, what's up, Red Planet? How's it going? Oh, cool camera angle again. The plate of turtle. Ooh, here's something. Always remember missing this item on one of my playthroughs. Just thought it was just something that was blending into the environment. Didn't look like something I could pick up. Running around the hospital for hours trying to figure out where to go. Hey, what's up, rich man? More ammo. There's a bottle filled with some kind of drug. Better leave it. Silent Hill 2, Red Planet, for sure. Fuck you! Oh my god! What a beast. Yeah, I played Silent Hill 2 on Halloween night if you want to go back and check out the VOD. Did Silent Hill 4 before that, and now I'm doing Silent Hill 1. And I might do Silent Hill 3 after this, we'll see. Plate of cat. Okay. Now I think we'll go back, take the stairs down to the second floor. I'll be doing Born from a Wish tomorrow. That's the plan anyway, if I have time after I finish off Silent Hill 1. I'll definitely be doing Born from a Wish at some point. And not just an Xbox thing, it's released on PC as well. And I think PS2. Did the director's cut come out on PS2? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. Love how it flails about here if we get too close to it. Does it deal damage, this thing? It does. So it's feeding on blood here, and we just picked up a blood bag a few rooms ago. And what do you know? Nice work, Harry. Plate of Hatter. So we had Wizard of Oz references at the start of the game. Now we're getting Alice in Wonderland. Miss Cupcakes with the raid. Thank you, Miss Cupcakes. How's it going? Slate. Nothing more than that. Well, maybe we'll see something here a bit later on. How's the hill? The hill. I don't think I've ever heard that before. It's going well. What were you playing? One thing I really like about the hospital is that we see all these puzzles. You know, you assume that we're going to need this for something. But no, this is completely irrelevant until the very end of the game, when we come back to this place in a different form. And then you see it again at the end of the game, and you're like, hey, I remember this shit. Oh yeah, we never actually did anything with this. You're playing... I have never played Dead by Daylight. I feel like that might be a fun game for me to stream. Might be a fun game to for people to watch. The Grim Reaper's List. 35, Lydia Finley. 60, Trevor F. White. 18, Albert Lords. 45, Roberta T. Morgan. 38, Edward C. Briggs. Locked. I think this is the only Silent Hill game to have a nowhere zone. Yeah, I don't think they ever really copy that concept in any of the other games. It's pretty unique to Silent Hill 1. Really cool, though. It feels like it kind of ties into the story where the hospital is like the hub of nowhere, but it leads out into all these other zones. You know, you'll open one room and you'll be in the little chapel area, then you'll go through another door and you'll be back in the school. You know, it really feels like you're in Alessa's mind, where the hospital was central, you know? Makes sense, given that you see hospital imagery in the game more than anything else. You know, you're in the school, but suddenly there are wheelchairs appearing out of nowhere. So it makes sense that the hospital is the hub of it all. Because that's where most of her pain came from. That's where she was kept for God knows how long. Right, Last Angel. The hotel in Silent Hill 2 is great. After you watch the videotape, it has a similar kind of thing going on, where where it's very disorienting. You're going through one door and it's leading. You know, you're going through portals essentially at the end of Silent Hill 2, where you go through a door on the west side of the hotel and then suddenly you're on the right side. Really amazing part of Silent Hill 2 with the music and everything. Okay, first floor. Minmo is Silent Hill 3. Yep. The real hotel. Yeah, that's how I look at it anyway. I have never played Homecoming, Miss Cupcakes, but I would say no. I'd go with the first 4 games. The first 4 games are like the original series, the Japanese originals, and then Konami started outsourcing the IP to various Western developers that never really accomplished anything. That might be being a bit harsh, but I'm pretty sure if you look up the guys that developed those Western Silent Hill games, you know, they didn't really do much. But I mean, I think some people like Downpour and Homecoming, but the general consensus is that they're not the best. I definitely go with the classics, the first 4, before you think about stepping into the other ones. The game that seems to get the most love out of the first 4 is Shattered Memories, from what I've seen. But I've never played any of them. I watched a good bit of them. And I don't know, whenever I watch Homecoming and Downpour especially, I'm just like, this is just, you know, a pale imitation. But yeah, I don't know, Miss Cupcakes, do you like any other classic survival horror stuff? Do you like Resident Evil? Classic Resident Evil games? Because this game is obviously in that sort of realm, although very different in its approach to horror, its style and everything. But there are a lot of fundamental similarities. You like Resi 1? Fond memories of 2? Yeah, I mean, yeah, maybe try out some Silent Hill one of these days. Yeah, I just go for, you know, I don't think you mind going back to old classic games based off what I've seen you play. But yeah, I just start at the beginning. Go start with 1, and then if you like it, play 2. And if you like 2, play 3. And if you like 3, get ready for 4 to drop the ball a bit, but still be pretty interesting. I love Silent Hill 4, but you really need to add some kind of warning to it, I think. Be prepared. Be prepared for big differences and lots of jank. Ooh, let me take the... Hold on. How many... that was unnecessarily rude, I think, saying I don't know anything. I barely know anything about the developers of the Western games to just come out of nowhere and say that they accomplished nothing. I don't know. Maybe they accomplished something, but from what I understand, they outsourced those games to teams that really had very little experience. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think the Homecoming devs or Downpour devs really, did all that much. Outside of the Silent Hill games they were hired to do, and if they did, I'm pretty sure some of those games weren't all that well received. I really like Code Veronica. I think it's a bit of a step down from the first 3 games. But, I still like it. I just like the absurd story and characters, and Steve is just a legend around these parts. Right, yeah, can I go through here? I can. Homecoming devs made such hits as G.I. Joe and a Green Lantern game. Kind of interesting that none of those games were ever given the title Silent Hill 5. I guess Konami knew. Perhaps. That none of those games deserved to be given a number. And it makes me think of Peace Walker, and Konami not wanting Peace Walker to have a number. Because it was a PSP game. Just how it might affect the brand or something. Wonder if they felt similarly about these Silent Hill games they were outsourcing, knowing that they were kind of, that they weren't taking it that seriously, so probably shouldn't be seen as a completely mainline game. Although I don't know, they still seem to be known as mainline games within the overall canon or whatever. Not that I give a shit about the official canon when it comes to Silent Hill. But yeah, still just interesting that they never gave any of those games, never called it Silent Hill 5. I was going to mention that as well, Bad Humans. Probably because the series wasn't profitable and they wanted the next Silent Hill to be accessible to new consumers and not be bogged down by sequel numbers. Yeah. It didn't have the popularity to ride the numbers. They wanted all those games to feel like their own thing, knowing that most people wouldn't have played the previous games. That is another interesting thing when it comes to Silent Hill, though, right? That the games never really sold all that well. I think the first game did quite well for a new IP. But I remember Masahiro Ito even posting on Twitter a while back about Silent Hill 2, saying that people in Japan, that no one in Japan really knows about Silent Hill 2. which was kind of sad to see. He was like, people love Silent Hill 2 now, and it gets so much attention, but back when it came out, it really didn't sell all that well. So I think after, I don't know what the numbers are exactly, but I think after Silent Hill 1, the series dropped off pretty significantly in terms of sales. Silent Hill 2 got a lot of mediocre reviews when it first came out as well. Just because it was quite different and people wanted more Silent Hill 1. That's not surprising, Cloud Ace. I'd be much more intrigued to know about the Resident Evil games you're not mentioning, though, the first few. How do 1, 2, and 3 compare to Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3? I'm sure Resident Evil outsold them as well, but I wonder by how much, you know? I don't know. I think Resident Evil probably aged better in terms of combat and maybe like controls and mechanics overall. I think Resident Evil always had better action than Silent Hill, even if Silent Hill gave you more options in terms of your movement and whatnot. You know, I feel like combat was just better balanced in Resident Evil. The survival elements of Resident Evil, I think, are much better than Silent Hill's. The partial control that they give you over the camera in Silent Hill is nice. I like it, but it also makes the game a bit jankier to play, I think, when you don't know the game, at least. Whereas in Resident Evil, they always have complete control over the developers have complete control over the camera at all times, which I think might make encounters a bit fairer in those games. But yeah, in general, I think the combat and the action was always better in Resi. But I prefer the atmosphere and the style of horror in Silent Hill, for sure. Hello? Someone's in this room. Hey, and I think we found our last tablet. The Plate of Queen. And I think we're back in the director's office. Kind of interesting that we get that red Plate of Queen where that red liquid was on the ground. Anything else to look at here? Nothing unusual. Nothing interesting to say about the director's office? Jesus fucking Christ. Nothing interesting to say about the director's office? Okay, Cloud. Yeah, I don't. I think Silent Hill 1 was still seen as a success in terms of sales at the time. I could be wrong. I think it was Silent Hill 2 that they were expecting more from in terms of sales, and I think that's why Silent Hill 3 ended up being a sequel. Okay. Yes. Give me all those health drinks. Right, Procedure. The difference is MGS2 still sold like crazy while Silent Hill 2 didn't. But yeah, I think both games had the same, I think the reaction to both games probably did shape both series going forward. I reckon if Silent Hill 2 was more of a success, they might not have made a direct sequel to 1. I think the developers alluded to that as well. Tap, tap. A sound is coming from beyond the door. Interesting. I love this behind the head camera with the wobble. So good. They really should have given you this on a first playthrough. Would have really helped with gameplay as well. You know, you enter a room quickly. Go into this position so you can see what's what. Although maybe they didn't want to give you that control. Right, Bad Humans. That's what I was alluding to there. You know, they were trying to win fans back with MGS3, and I reckon they were probably trying to do the same with Silent Hill. Or there was probably that pressure, you know? Silent Hill 2 didn't do so well, and it was this whole separate thing. How about we try and do more Silent Hill 1? You know? How about we get back to that? See if that'll do it a little bit better for us. Okay, let's go down to the bottom floor. Cool sound. Hey, at least they were given freedom to go nuts with Silent Hill 4. It's cool that that ever happened, considering... you know, considering the way the series was going. At least they were able to go wild with that game. Even if they did have to tie it to Silent Hill, which maybe they didn't want to do. But still cool that they got to be pretty experimental with that. Think you found out about Silent Hill 2 by coincidence? I played Silent Hill 2 shortly after it released. A friend of mine had the game and I borrowed it from him. Really loved it. I wasn't as scared by it. But I don't know, I think Silent Hill 1 desensitized me for life, so I was ready. But yeah, you know, in general, Silent Hill 2 was a bit more subdued, and I think a lot of the stuff that's unnerving about that game maybe didn't get to me because I was too young and too pure to recognize, you know? I was like 10 years old playing Silent Hill 2 for the first time. I remember loving it though. You know, shortly after I got a PS2, playing all these crazy fucking high-tech games. You know, it was wild playing the PS2 back when it first came out. The jump from what you were used to on PS1 was just insane with MGS2 and just the... You know, it really felt like you were playing the future back then. Just crazy visuals. I remember just being blown away watching the opening FMV for Silent Hill 2. Back when it first came out. James in the bathroom was like, oh my god, look at this. I never did play the OG Alone in the Dark, no. The Tekken Tag tournament opening movie, I played a lot of Tekken Tag. Another weapon. A hammer. That looks pretty brutal. Get off me! A body is laid out on the bed. Don't feel like checking this out. I love the way that's written. Don't feel like checking this out. Okay. Okay. Anything else? It's like he's talking to me. He's responding to me. No, I don't feel like checking this out. Okay, I won't make you, Harry. I think I want to go to the nurse center on the second floor. Where am I? Was this Silent Hill 1 for the PS1? This was Silent Hill 1 for the PS1. That's exactly what you're looking at right now. Except it's being emulated by a PS3, so it's gonna look a little bit different. Especially on the monitor that you're likely watching it from as well. But this is the game. This is the same game. Me too, Roy. Clouds flowing over a hill. Sky on a sunny day. Tangerines that are bitter. Lucky four-leaf clover. Violets in the garden. Dandelions along a path. Unavoidable sleeping time. Liquid flowing from a slashed wrist. Hey, what's up, Martian? How's it going? Thank you for the tier 2, man. And the 19 months. Cheers. There are 4 square indentations on the door. Okay. And we have a few different colors. Orange, purple, white, and some kind of gray or black. Well, I think this must line up with the note we read. Tangerines that are bitter. Something to do with violet. You never understood this puzzle? It's pretty simple. The clouds are the white, I think. The white block. So then after the clouds, we have a sky on a sunny day, which is blue. And then tangerines, which are orange. Right after that. So that lines up with what we have here. We have the clouds up top. And then right next to that, we have the blue sky. And we have a blue plate to insert there. And then right after that, we have the tangerines, the orange. So yeah, it's just matching up the colors, really. So now we see which one is after the tangerines. Lucky four-leaf clover, so the green one that we have. Then the violet. Then the dandelion, so the yellow one. There we go. Silent Hill 1 has no riddle difficulties, no. Maybe, Procedure. I remember I needed my stepdad's help to get past the piano puzzle. That one was rough as a kid. Dandelions with the lion slab. Do they? Is the yellow one a lion? Is the yellow one a lion? That's cool. I'm not sure if I ever noticed that before. Niche. Hold up. Red Planet gifted a sub to Niche, and then Niche gifted a sub to Red Planet. Thanks, guys. And then the last one is a plate of Queen. And I think that's it. Fuck you! You dead? That's a cool angle. Cinematic. Basement storeroom key. I'll take it. Oh! How is my health still green? Hey, Squidgy, thank you very much for converting to a tier 1 sub. Oh my god, Harry. I really wish my Streamlabs would tell me when people convert. But I had to catch that in chat. If I didn't see that in chat, I would have missed it completely. Thank you, man. Martian, thanks for gifting a sub to Electric Bob as well. I'm not sure if there are any games that really have the same sort of vibe, Dario. I would highly recommend Darkwood, though, if you want to play a really good horror game that's relatively new. Darkwood has a similar approach to horror as Silent Hill. Lots of, like, mad, surreal stuff. Some similar sound design. So yeah, I'd highly recommend Darkwood. A very different kind of game, though. It's 2D and top down, but it's one of the best horror games I've ever played. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab this disinfecting alcohol real quick. And back out the door. Darkwood is amazing. I just can't rate it highly enough. I recommend playing it on hard as well. Go into hard mode where you have a limited number of lives and the tension is just unlike anything. Box Ghost with the 25 months. Thank you. I'm pretty sure Darkwood is the best sound design I've heard in any horror game. I was thinking about it the other day watching Dave. I really think it has to. I think it surpasses any Silent Hill game. And anything else I've played. It has those Silent Hill qualities of like lots of surreal sounds, attention to detail, certain sounds that play in certain contexts and things that you'll only hear rarely, and you know, it has all that detail, but it goes even further with it, I think. There's so much going on with the sound design in that game. You know, even just looking at the nights, you know, when you're back in the hideout surviving the nights, there are so many things that can happen. And so many unique bits of sound that goes along with it. I could ask Dave for you if you want, Billy. Dave, if you're here, Billy wants to know something. I think he wants to know when you'll be playing Darkwood or something like that. What day is Dave on? He's on his second playthrough. I think he's on like day 8 or something on his second run. Dario, thank you for the 100 bits for the amazing lives you've been doing. Amazing lives? Is a live a stream? Going live? Alive? Either way, I appreciate it. Thank you. I've never heard that one before. Mostly in Japan? That's cool. Alive. That's really nice of you to say. Thank you. I've never heard that one before, I don't think. So, we have reached the elevator. Is there anything else I can do here? I think I know where I'm going now. Did I get a key? Basement storeroom key. Yes, we're going to the basement. Oh, I love this. The same marble floor from before, but it's all bloodied. That looks so cool. Let's go down to the basement. It does look like a cut of beef, doesn't it, Fishmans? Yeah. Now that you mention it. Cool sound. Nothing inside. But some kind of scratch on the ground. Do you want to push the cabinet? Looks like a hallway under the grate. Can't move it since the vines have grown around it. Well, what if we use some disinfecting alcohol? And then a lighter. One of my favorite parts of the game here, the basement underneath the basement. And the change in color here. The walls here, it's like a body drained of blood or something. Just drained of life, this place looks like. Where the hell are we? Sick camera angle there. That looks so cool. Didn't really know what I was looking at for a second. Then, oh shit, there's someone coming at me. Just how that looks with the flashlight. That was pretty cinematic. And a videotape.
What's this? Looks like someone's been here.
Alessa. There's an examination room key. Really disturbing. What was going on in this room? And if you know the full picture, it's even more disturbing. Alessa being kept here, basically being tortured. But the fact that they put a photograph of her here, I've always found that kind of disturbing. You know, as if they cared for her. Oh, we'll put a nice little photograph of you here. To remind you of what you looked like. You know? Because when she was brought here, she was covered in severe burns, covered in bandages, completely disfigured. Here, we'll put this nice little picture beside you. Keep you company. While we keep you in this state of agony. Nice, lovely painting they put up here for her as well. That's nice, isn't it? I'm not sure what this machine is. Some kind of medical equipment used to keep her alive somehow. If you're not familiar with the Silent Hill story, we met a character earlier, Dahlia Gillespie, the crazy woman in the church. Alessa is Dahlia's daughter, and Dahlia is using her daughter to birth a god, keeping her in a state of eternal torment and agony while she deals with severe burn victims while she deals with severe burns. She doesn't have to deal with burn victims on top of that, don't worry. She is the burn victim. And this is where she was kept. It was kept secret, underground. I don't have the map for this place. And what did we pick up from the room? The examination room key. Found in patient room in the second floor basement. So creepy, this hidden hospital ward underground. Everyone wishes they were Alessa. Had to burn the stuff on top of the gate to even get down there, yeah. Okay, first floor. Slightly scarier than the MGS1 second floor basement. So we heard some footsteps from behind this door before last time we checked. Let's see who's inside. That concept art in the background.
Finally, someone else who's okay.
Who are you?
My name's Lisa Garland. What's yours?
Harry Mason.
Harry, tell me what's happening here. Where is everybody? I must have gotten knocked out. When I came to, everyone was gone. It's awful.
So you don't know anything either. Great. I just don't get it. It's like this is all some kind of bad dream.
Yeah, a living nightmare.
Let me ask you, have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair, 7 years old?
A 7-year-old girl. What, she's your daughter?
Yes.
A 7-year-old girl. I can't say that I have. I was unconscious all this time. I'm sorry.
That's all right. Do you know anything about all that weird stuff in the basement?
No? Why? Is there something down there?
You don't know? Don't you work here?
We're under strict orders never to enter the basement storeroom. So I really don't know. What did you say was down there?
Well, it's... Damn! My head.
What's wrong? Harry? Harry, let me help you. Harry?
Was I dreaming?
You were too late.
It's you.
Yes, Dahlia Gillespie.
Tell me everything you know. What's going on?
Darkness. The town is being devoured by darkness. Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk. I knew this day would come.
What are you talking about? I don't understand a word of this.
Believe the evidence of your eyes. The other church in this town, that is your destination. This is beyond my abilities. Only you can stop it now. Have you not seen the crest marked on the ground all over town?
So that's what I saw in the schoolyard. What does it mean?
It is the mark of Samael. Don't let it be completed.
Hey, wait!
And off she goes again. So there's Dahlia again. One of her lines is pretty interesting there. When she says, "Strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk." And I think it ties in quite nicely with the Leonard Rhine, the monster lurks memo from the school. Remember when we learned about the manifestation of delusions and how nightmares can sometimes trigger them, but not everyone is susceptible, and that young girls for some reason are especially susceptible to this kind of thing, where they can manifest things into reality. Certain fears, stresses, worries may manifest into physical things. And there she just said that strength must overcome petty desire, childish sleep talk, nightmares, childish sleep talk. The little girl, or the girls that are susceptible to creating these manifesting delusions. And that's what she's talking about. She's talking about what Alessa is doing here. That it's her nightmares that are coming to life, and that it's her that we must stop. When in reality, we shouldn't. We shouldn't be listening to anything Dahlia says. Dahlia is just manipulating us to bring about the end of the world, to bring about her god, whereas Alessa is trying to prevent that from happening. And the way she's doing that is by spreading this seal. When we see that thing for the first time in the courtyard in the school, we think, oh shit, what is this demonic evil symbol? This isn't good. But that's not actually the case. What she's doing by spreading that seal is actually good. She's trying to prevent Dahlia from birthing this god by placing that seal all over town. That's what Dahlia is trying to get us to do. She wants us to stop Alessa. And she's doing it by manipulating us, making us think that she is the evil one to be stopped. Well, just a cool little bit of dialogue there, I think, that just ties in nicely with what we already heard about little girls bringing these delusions to life through nightmares. Childish sleep talk. She's telling me to kill the kids by using other children's body parts. That's exactly what she's doing. And yeah, before that, we get a strange scene with Lisa. Our first encounter with Lisa, a nurse here, who doesn't really know what's going on. Who heard some strange sounds or something down in the basement, but doesn't really know what's going on there. We'll learn more about Lisa. 2 story isn't really connected to 1 story, so it's hard to say if it's before or after, but I think most people seem to think that it takes place after, but there are no real references to the story of Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 2, so it's kind of hard to say. Let me just scroll up here. Yeah, Dahlia loves to waltz in. She'll do something very similar later on. She comes in unannounced and spouts some cryptic gibberish. Do you have any interest in Dark Souls, and what do you consider doing an in-depth run of the series? Yeah, I really like Dark Souls. Bloodborne is one of my favorite games ever. And yeah, I've played lots of Souls in the past, and I'm sure I'll play more again. And I do like doing big lore playthroughs of Souls as well, yeah. Must be on drugs. Alright, guys. I think that's a good place to leave it for now. And tomorrow, we should finish this off. Hold on 1 second. Before I wrap up, let me just make sure I'm... I thanked everyone. Box Ghost with the 25. Martian gifting some subs. Thank you, Martian. Nitch. Dario with the 100 bits. Everyone, thank you. I hope you enjoyed the first session of Silent Hill 1. Always great playing this game again. Absolute classic. And yeah, I look forward to finishing it off tomorrow. And if I have time, I might do Born from a Wish or something afterwards. Guys, till next time. Take it easy. Have a good one. See you soon. Peace.